No, I haven't been. Wait, why is it not on the intro screen? Wait, you didn't see anything. I have no idea. I literally swapped my source at the beginning. Well, that's awkward. Hi, welcome everyone. Yeah, I just started the stream. And basically, yeah, as the title suggests, we are going to be doing some shrine stuff because we have only 19 left. And, well, as you know from the depths map, wherever there's a Lightroot, there is a shrine. So that's a good way to search for them. And since we have, well, a lot of the Lightroots, I was able to pin some shrines. Even stuff like these two, there's 2 shrines that we didn't even see. We didn't get the Lightroots, but we know that they're there. So let's just start with that. And, welcome everyone. I have, oh my god, again, that, yo, you guys saw nothing. No, I'm 100% certain I pressed the button. I'll see a replay what happened there. I do not know. That's fine. It'd be like that. I hope you're doing well this Wednesday. We were streaming all this weekend on Twitch from like Friday to Monday. That was our first challenge run and it went really well. So I've been just editing it and it's gonna take a bit to edit because there's a lot of footage. But it was very fun. So yeah, only 19 left. The shrines. We'll probably get like maybe even half of them today. We'll see. Reds? What do you mean reds? Aw. These are silly guys. Okay. There's only one way to take care of reds. They're very tough. And I just need to make sure we're set. Yeah, good beehive and good multi-shot bow. Oh, turn off our guys. Bees, go for it. Yeah. Why do goblins have so much health now? Oh no, you made a fire weapon. You hack. Yep. It's okay, the bees did very well. Toss out the weapon. Oh, my mushroom's on fire. My mushroom! It toasted the mushroom off. I didn't know it could do that. Okay, the fire did well. And also I forgot to turn on my HUD. Sometimes I'm playing around without it, so. What do you know? Oh, so yeah, sorry for that really odd start, but do have something to announce. We have a new mod. We have Orca, who's always been in the streams. So everyone just give a welcome because, I mean, they're always super helpful. Been in a lot of these, so yeah, nice to have you. Sorry, we just had a really awkward start. Oh my god. Yeah, there's no starting student screen. I was just like, because like usually in that minute and a half, I just like, I'm like pasting the stream link in the Discord, making sure everything's running well. I usually wait at least a minute because that's how I know if there's gonna be problems because my software tells me. Yeah. Wings and wings. Yeah, we didn't check out the stable that used to be here. Because it's clearly no longer. 2-1's good. Wait! It's the plushie person! Wait, they have a 3rd location. Scare him off. Yeah, gotta hand them all to the school kids, but not if we interject with our freaky bird mask. What are you doing? Okay. Yeah, we saw this person by the dueling peaks, and then again in the grotto in Akala, like that mine thing. Hey, it's awesome to have you, Orca. Thank you for volunteering too to help. No, it's man. I like how there's a plushie midair. Sorry. I'm never gonna feel unawkward from that start. An emotional damages fee of 20 rupees. See, this is the first time I saw the plushies, and I saw you could fuse them, but you can't during the minigame. You can only do the ones at the town. But this is before I went to the Girdle town. So. Also looked like that one was down, but. Yeah, we just gotta gather them. Put them in the cart. This might be like the... Oh, this is probably meant to be like the first one that you see, isn't it? Because it's like right by the lead up to like Rito Village, kind of. The new route. Wow, I would have seen this on like day... week 1 at least, you know? Whatever day I went to the canyon. Area, whatever. So is it a plushie or a mushroom? I don't know. These all seem right though. The poor horse. Uh-oh. Oh, we did get them all, okay. Okay. Because one of them involves a lot of climbing. One of them involves a lot of swimming. Yeah. Oh my god. We got our money. They're just for fun. They don't really give you anything special, but I don't know. I like plushies, so we have our own plushie army. This is Oogie, so they watch the streams because, you know, just a friendly face. The rocks, or the, yeah, rocks and mushrooms frustrate you because they look like plushies when just using that. So I get that. Oh well. Yeah, everyone has a little gimmick. Yeah, the one that was in the water took us a few tries. It was our first one to do, too. So who are you?
Oh.
You're supposed to hide from monsters. Well, you got a horse.
Oh.
You can outrun them. We still have to do our cooking binge at some point. I'll take some cheese, though. Cheese tasty.
Ah.
Right. Hot take, the minigame music is a bit mid. I think it's fun. You know, it's like, yeah, you're picking up some plushies, you know. Classic, you know, calming Link minigame music. Okay, the best one, though, is the, it's the Goron one, like the Goron theme park music. For some reason, the name's escaped me. Minecart Land. Okay, that theme's really good. It took me a while to find it, because when I played it, I tried looking it up on YouTube, but not all the soundtrack was uploaded everywhere, so... But now you can find it. It's, you know, the game's been out for a while. You want a full-size side-on plushie? Who doesn't? For obvious reasons. You know what? I just saw it. I was told at one point to fuse a shield with a octo balloon, and I think it'll work similar to like how the rocket does, but slower. I have to test this out because, well, in a few minutes when we find it, you know. There it is. Okay. Oh my god! Wait, oh, it's actually pretty fast. Oh, okay, not super long lasting. That is cool. It's like a slower rocket. Me. Wait, you didn't even... Not even detected. We're gonna get seen because that's how it... Not that time. I love these cart guys. Backflip. Oh, some of that worked. And then we are the carriage person. Oh, nope, just stand there. Feel the pull. Whoa. Roadkill. Charge him. Ow. Gonna have to heal a lot of that back. Slowly. You know, this is fine. Just bully him. We can't do the spinny thing now, which sucks. Where's the head? Where's the head? And there you're dead. You first, though. Oh, the arrows move so fast in this thing. Yeah. It's, well, that's going to be a long time before we probably fully 100% this, but I'm fine with that. So we'll drop this duplex bow for that. For that one. Totally a better investment. I wish you can get modifiers in them, but you can't. Sadly. Also, hey Viv. I think things kicked off. We're doing all the shrines. I was just pinning stuff. There's definitely Lightroots there, but we didn't get them, but obviously that means shrines, so. And considering our hero's path, yeah, we, after we went to this tower, we went to this ruins, and then we went to the canyon. So we didn't see, like, this, the Plushie minigame, the shrine right there. Yeah. Should be pretty calm stream today, though. Well, I mean to start earlier, but I was at a very fun place earlier. It was called the DMV. That's how I spent my entire day up until like an hour ago. So, you know, very fun. Wasted all my life's hours of today. It's okay. Oh, horsey move. Ah. Just pulverize him a bit. He's a silly red guy. Nope. No. Clapped? No, the cart! I guess you move faster now, horsey. Wait, I want to get a fun move against him before Tulin headshots him. You can't do anything with that. I just want to try one flurry against that headbutt attack. I don't think you can. I know the arm one you can. Not that one. I can't even parry it. I didn't want to try. It's gonna get Tulin. Eat him. Bird food. There we go, flurry. That one's been in there since Breath of the Wild. There we go. Ooh, bananas. Oh, this one's more of a vegan, I see. Okay. See, they all have different life choices. I don't think I want your stuff though. No, thank you. No, thank you. No, thank you. Yeah, we have some pretty goofy weapons though. Yeah, I'll make this a little hammer weapon because it's fun. And then onwards to the shrine. Find it hard to believe that 100% this game's something you can actually do. I know. There really is a lot. In Breath of the Wild, there's a ton, but this will take about at least double the length minimum compared to Breath of the Wild, which is quite unfathomable in perspective. Also, thank you, Charming. Well, 32-month membership. Wow, that's been a while. What a ride this has been from Breath of the Wild to Tears. Enjoyed this journey with you and look forward to more Zelda in the years to come. It is awesome. This just opens a whole new box with more playthroughs and runs and just really investing ourselves in this game. It's a great time, so thank you. Yeah, basically we'll just be up to our Wednesday playthrough, and now that I have this challenge run recorded, well, it'll take a couple weeks to edit. I spent a long time yesterday just splicing up the footage, and that's gonna take a few days. Also fire and ice, cool. But we'll make it work. And yeah, first run is always exciting, and I like editing them together in fun ways. 1 second. Something that isn't coming through in my chat. Ludwig, thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships. Okay. It was like hidden from my uncle's chat scrolled. That's very nice of you. I appreciate it. Welcome to the salad, everyone. Also, I'm trying to fit the square peg in the round hole. I was not focusing. There we go. That should be just enough. Small enough to fit, big enough to weigh it down. Oh, right. I wonder if we're supposed to go on there for anything. I doubt it. Still gonna check all these tops because it's like there's always that one hidden chest at least. Oh, that's a button. Did I even notice? Alright, sometimes you do that too. It's okay. We've seen like pretty much all the shrines and little puzzles, so I'm gonna really appreciate every last one. I mean, blessings are like always another thing. There's probably at least 5 or 6 of these, 19 left that are blessings. But for any cool puzzle ones or, you know, even the unique combat ones, because I like those a lot. Kind of strip you of everything. They're fun, so. So what useless crap did I get, and how can I get rid of it? Don't do this to me. Just kidding, I'm not very attached, I'm just slightly. Alright, that's our new stealth strike weapon. It's a pristine Sheikah one, so it's kind of nice. Okay, for you, yeah, we don't need those. Like, I don't really like them. I'm not a big fan of that either. I just, yeah. It's something. It's funny, this is one of those very early game shrines. I just never done it. Oh, it's okay. So for this, if we hold it and the weight doesn't collapse itself. Do I have to move it first? Oh, I guess I can just... Oh, the ice didn't melt. Oh. The ice melted. Now we hold it. Yep. Thought about that wrong. Let's just block it off like a wall. I didn't have a bad thought process. It was just... wasn't the right one. Okay, we have to do it really quick before it spawns the next one. Oh yeah, we can slide this. Oh, and then way down that switch. It's technically a simple early game shrine, but it's fun. Made a little slide to safety. Ooh, maybe we should have both. Make a bit more weight out of the situation. Oh, and also... Oh, I was supposed to bring that plank too. Okay. Can't wait for Pikmin 4. It's going to be a Fire Mario game. It is, you know? I always, you know they do a good job making, you know, the Mario games of Pikmin. It's the same universe, I believe. So how did it spawn another one? Yeah. Yeah, Pikmin 4 will be awesome. I don't plan on streaming it. I think I'm already doing a lot with, you know, just Zelda stuff right now. I always need a game where it's just like something to zone out to before I go to bed. And, you know, I can't stream everything. Pikmin 4 is that type of game for me. Also nice. Yeah, so I guess if you keep moving the icebox all the way, it'll spawn more too. Interesting. Due to the height of this, okay, maybe you're not supposed to have both. We'll just do that though anyway, so. When they're not stuck together, everything else becomes heavy. Yeah. I don't think we needed that other one, but I put it there anyways. There's no weight limit. Getting the star fragments for all the armor upgrades is painful. Oh yeah. Recently we discovered a bit of a way to get star fragments fast though. Because we found out that there's always one guaranteed free fall one every night. Like when you're just falling through the sky. Assuming like certain odd conditions haven't been met, which we haven't fully figured out yet. But generally, once you get a free fall star fragment, you can go to a lot of different sky islands. Like specifically, we go with the labyrinths. Just warp till nighttime, do a free fall, catch a star fragment, then warp to another labyrinth, make it nighttime, do another free fall star fragment, and you can get like one a minute. So if you do that for like an hour straight, you have most of them. So tedious, but it's an option, and it's not using glitches. So I don't know. Take with that as you will. We did it at the end of last stream, if you want a visual example. Yeah, the last stream in the playlist, so. Yeah, a little life hack. Okay, that's that one. Can't believe we didn't see it. So that means that there should be another one over here. Could be a underground one, could not. We'll figure it out. Some of them are just in areas we just didn't really go to yet, so. If you skydive from a tower at night, they seem to spawn regularly, but not every time. There's a few weird exceptions, like one time it wasn't working for us because like the previous night we picked up like one of those normally falling star fragments that you find in the overworld. It feels like that can interrupt it for like a couple nights. I'm not sure why, but that's what happened to us. Again, I don't know the full science behind it. I just know the method of if you got a falling star fragment to work, and if you jump off one of the labyrinths at nighttime, it'll happen. You can just keep looping it. It just can't be in the same location every night. You at least have to alternate between two. So yeah, you can tell it's an early game one because it's just the most basic of basic. Using the same star fragment farm from Breath of the Wild, but that's faster. Yeah, the Breath of the Wild one, I mean, even then, like, when I did want to get star fragments in that game, I would just kill Lynels, because there's always been two methods to get star. Well, I guess the third one would be like the occasional chest, but not consistent. But, yeah, like Breath of the Wild had the normal method, and then killing silver Lynels was a 1 in 8 chance of a star fragment, and gold Lynels was a 1 in 4, like on average, so. Considering I like killing Lynels, well, it was pretty nice, so. Also, I kind of like this. Yeah, because it matches the paraglider we have. Yeah, so the goal of this stream is just getting shrines, which we'll get a bunch. First one down, so there's 18 left. We just went there for the hideout. There's one right there, but I might want to go to Mount Drena first, because we haven't been there in the game yet. It's nothing too fancy, honestly. It was just cool in Breath of the Wild, because it was one of the few cold areas that wasn't... Well, it was only cold because of elevation, sort of thing. So, you can get some odd, like, weather patterns, like thunderstorms in the snow. Like the whole, like, snowstorm thing, which is very rare. Like, it doesn't thunder in areas like Hebro or the Highlands. But if it's cold because of elevation in Naka's region, you can get some rare weather phenomenon. That's kind of cool. Just like small things. There was like a chest on top of it too that acted like a lightning rod. It was just kind of one of those like little neat Breath of the Wild locations. Nothing too fancy, but it was kind of neat. Sometimes it's all it takes. Toon did a little backflip next to me. Oh, bye-bye, loot. There we go. Nice. I was just taking the monster's horse from earlier. Could I zone a vehicle? I could. What do we have that's fun? Okay, that was really elaborate and costly. At least I got that to work now. Skybike, no. It don't have a lot of stuff that's good for big hills, sadly. Don't know why I made two skybikes. I kind of alternate my favorites because we can only have 8 of them. It's not fair. If we go to Mount Drena and then fling ourselves off to the shrine, potentially. I'm going to assume it's an underground one. Also, yes. Sorry, these are my favorites. And the animals are a little clumped. Double headshots! That was a match made in heaven. Yahoo! So do we have surf shields? No, but we do have this one. We came to the conclusion last stream that this just fits super well with the Royal Guard armor. Maybe minus the Korok mask, but like... Yeah, it's just cool. wait. Ah. Can't repeat coolness twice. Oh, Yika battle. It's like it wants to give me a fresh bow. Thank you. And yoink all that. I think it's a good change that they made the rupees in this game. Like you have to actually pick them up to press A. Because in Breath of the Wild, you just walked over them, like how pastel the items were. But it's a bit odd because there's only rupees that work that way, and everything else you had to press A. So now they just made it consistent. Oh, I didn't get the back guy. Tulin? Or, yeah. Master Tulin. Oh. Is it 3 Zonite? 5 Zonite? Or 1 Zonite? Oh, 3 lights. Okay. Something else we don't quite need. Yeah, we're on the ballpark. So it's odd that there's a cart thingy there. Korok, okay. I think that might take us to the shrine, actually. Also, hello to the island. We didn't check that out. Travel medallion? Okay, that's our mushroom cave. We have the tallest point in the world that I could find. Oh, there's a little golden apple grotto, but we don't need that. The chest designs are so good in this game. They are. I love the Zonite ones a lot. It's got all the cool ones from Breath of the Wild, too. I don't think any were removed, per se. And yeah, in the playthrough, we have 224 hours. I always have the playthrough info in the description. So, like, current hour count, shrines, Lightroots, Koroks, all that. Map percentage. And we updated at the beginning, so it reflects what it was when we started today. So yeah, just... Oh, there's a wing there! Cool. And of course, the Korok. Oh, what? One of those. Cool. Yeah, so at the top of this mountain in Breath of the Wild, if it was nighttime, yeah, it should bring it just cold enough, like nighttime and cloudy, because that also affects the temperature. So during specific weather condition, it'll be snowy instead of like rainy and the cold. Just because of the odd elevation. Everything else is very low in comparison. Doesn't seem like it because it was just kind of gradually getting higher, but it is one of the highest points that's not in a snow area, so. Bye-bye. It needs more weight, or rather, sacrifice. I can't see it, we're just gonna eyeball it. Bye-bye. Oops. Maybe not that bow. Bye-bye. Yeah, either that or the weight. We also found out recently that the water ones can be exploited in different ways too. You can just use the downstream or whatever. Also, thank you, Cat, for the 5. Shaw. I appreciate it. Just Shaw. Okay, I think we could head to the island then. I wonder if the Korok is help. I just never know when I see those Koroks, those like traveling ones. There you go. This will be the best use of our parts. Rusty shield. This will last forever. Should we just go to that island? I think it wants us to. Let's just have its fun. Oh, this is perfect. Phenomenal. Excellent work. And with this, we'll just drop on nicely. The sled shields for later. So this island, it was a choo-choo island during the day, but at nighttime it was a skeleton island. So it's actually one of those few rare areas where the enemies change per time of day. Sort of like how the Gerudo Canyon is now with fire and ice Zolfos. Safe landing. From pilots will I pass the test? Come on, and then brake really heavily. If we jump off, it'll fall. So technically, I lied. What? Oh, nice. They put gloom hands here. How nice of you to do that. I'm not ready. Just a silly little Korok. Yep, fun. I'm not paying attention to one. That's the one that always gets me. Okay, flurry them. If I had a whip sword, this would be awesome. Thank you for the 2 damage. Okay, just keep spinning infinitely. We love quick spin. It gets the baddies out of the way. Oh. No. Tulin's struggling. What's with the no damage? Oh. That's nice. Cool, we get a powered up sword for like 1 hit. Oh, it doesn't take dirt. Wait. Oh, it's just like Ganondorf. The Master doesn't take durability against Phantom Ganon. I was not aware of that. Well, feels like a more proper duel then. Tulin. Ah. There we go, like jump strike. Let's get gloomed then. Ow. Bye-bye. Oh, I was trying to pick up a frog and Tulin frogged him away. Okay, well I need the bows because it's just crazy good in late game. I don't need more than 1 royal bow. These are just better now. We'll still use the low one. And I don't think fusing to the Master Sword adds durability. Okay, it'll be good for the 1 hit then. But usually they're good to fuse to it because there's just a lot of extra damage and it's not like you use them for anything else anyways. Oh, but there's still, well, there's a chest here. Forced Olar weapon, okay. That's your reward of sorts. I'll pass. Oh, well, good thing we placed that because it's raining and I'm not about to deal with that. Well, I just like doing little adventures with Tulin. Like other sages as we do. I feel like we have Riju and Sidon at the least. Sidon especially have outs when we're doing stuff in the Zora area, especially when we go back, or Zora builds. But they're both selective. It's like if you have them all, they like the game, so it's more situational. You like the cool Zone runes that appear in the Master Sword when you fuse it? Yeah, it looks cool, honestly. And how like the rest of it just like that glowing green. So it still holds true to what, you know, the weapon is. I don't need all this Gerudo stuff, so... You know, this is actually a good combo, because, assuming it still works like that, for some reason Gerudo shields just have a lower ride to break ratio than most other shields when surfing. So, like, instead of losing, like, 10 points of durability over a given time, it only loses 5. Like, Gerudo shields are just oddly special for no reason. And I think that'll apply when it's fused, too, so... If you have sleds or carts, they'll just last a lot longer. So that's basically the point. And that's true for this one, the Radiant, the Daybreaker. All for whatever reason. But all the better, I guess. Oh. Why did I don't know why I just did so many. You know what? Let's make a little train then. Fine. The capsule's my instinct, and it's probably gonna work worse. Yeah, I'd physics it, but it'll keep us on better, right? Let's go, buddy. Woohoo! Yeah, it's flat enough. Just a little Korok adventure. Oh, my weapon is almost longer than the vehicle. Go this way, go this way. Wait, no, it's still gonna work, yeah! Oh my god, an actual Korok raft that works. Is it going right to it? That is actually a first. They always like teeter to the side, then I gotta fix it. It almost injures his friend. No, that's actually surprising. So also, when say Riju is good against Gloom Hands, that would make sense because the explosion. Did I do that? No, but that does make sense. Also, I saw something I already missed. Because checking the runes is so important. It's a well. It's just scavenging the area, but it's oh. I think there was one of these somewhere else, and does it lead just right into it? I think so. Alright, Yiga. Bye-bye. Oh, wow! It got two immediately. Okay. Oh, I can't pick that up. Wet weapon. Ow. Yeah, that does the trick. A little bit of money. It's always good. I think that might lead directly into it, but it does. It is literally just a depths hole. But I guess we could find the Lightroot then. Wait a second, did I? Oh my god, so... Wait, there's a third Mukok one. We haven't found the thirds for any of them yet. Let me brighten it up first, so it's not annoying for next. Because I did hear that there were 3 of each boss, but I never found the thirds for any of them. We found 2. Well, you know how we were just talking about Sidon earlier? Buddy. Give it a moment. Yeah. Okay, after this we'll find that next shrine. Okay. We always want to do the spears with these because spears get the longest range and the fastest shots. Like that. Oh, when you can get it to work. Two-handeds are very slow in full range. There we go. That just shoots through. We'll heal hit him. That's not good. It's gonna take a bet. Fierce deity. Can't really flurry or anything, so just whatever works here. Big charge. Not quite. As soon as he transitions back, you can basically chain it. Before he puts mud everywhere. There we go. Double charge. Just until we heal up. And then like that. It is so much fun to chain. We were doing this in the challenge run a lot. Oh, there we go. Full hearts. No, just absolutely massacre with this, or that could be fun. Oh yeah. Yeah, a little muck man. I like how it's just water versus muck. Good water versus bad water. Okay, and just wait for him to stop. Or do that. What he basically did. Also just keeps recharging the water warrior. There we go. And you cheated. You really cheated there. There. Oh, we got him. Yes. Go. We can actually do this. Oh, not bad. Okay. Rematch 3 dead. I think that's it then. Mokokok is the most annoying boss. I think it's kind of funny. Yeah. Like, the bosses don't require a lot of technical skill in this, but they all have just kind of their unique gimmicks and, well, just tons of ways you can take them down with just all the variety in this game. So if anything, it really matches, like, more of the older Zelda games, the 3D fights, how it's just like, okay, there's now a specific way to take down the boss again, like, in this case, like water, but a few different ways to go about it. The more, well, semi-puzzle fights, kinda, away from, like, Breath of the Wild's more tactical ones, so. Because this game's technical fights would be more like Phantom Ganon and Ganondorf and all that. So it still has, like, those really technical ones, like how Breath of the Wild did. But these ones are just like, yeah, Colgera flying, you know? It's fun in its own way. Speaking of flying, I am fine with just using the air bike in the depths, because it is too tedious otherwise. Only if Mokokok had unique drop, but, you know, it's kind of funny that it's just, parts, but a lot of them. I'll take it. See, the weapons in the depths aren't good here. I think it's funny with the Zora bosses, it's just muck versions of normal enemies. So Mokokok, muck-like, or sludge-like rather. But either way, it's still like the same, just. Okay, there's never anything, no, so. Okay, so we'll get that one, that, and then we'll get that. That's probably a Yiga base. I'll check that out. Oh wait, it might be a mine, because underneath mountains are mines usually. And then usually underneath stables there's Lynels. That's kind of like a duality thing, like horses, Lynels. It doesn't apply to one of them though, but I'm not sure if that one counts because it's technically not a stable in this game. It just was in Breath of the Wild. Wait a second. Oh my god, right! The bargainer statues. There's the Hylia statues here, so there must be a bargainer in the depths, right? I didn't think of that. Not for this one, at least. Wait, it's a whole golem? Wait, I gotta see this. This will be fun. Yeah, welcome everyone. Hopefully you're having a good Wednesday. Nice to be doing this every week. And for those who were there over the weekend for the challenge run, it was a blast. It took us like 17 hours between Friday to Monday actually. And we do all of our challenge runs on Twitch, so. Wow, such an extravagant Lightroot. Oh my god. It looks like one of those giants from Majora's Mask. Oh. Badly damaged. Good thing we... Yeah, that's good. Yeah, let him have it. Sight on. We need the king's power. I would just get the wetness. Oh. Like hitting the box in there, I don't want to do that. Nope. Oh, I got some zonite. However, that broke. Thank you, Tulin. Oh. That's not where I am yet. Wait up, game. Should we just keep using... small bow. It's fun being OP, though. This game has a big curve with when you finally really get OP. And honestly, like, the hearts and the Demon King bow plays a lot into that. Because usually you start finding already just some of the best stuff, like, in the mid-game, like the royal stuff and whatnot. But, you know, these bows just keep getting better and better, the Demon King ones, which is cool. There's never been a weapon like that, really. Not that I remember. There we go. Break it. And then recall it. Work your gun. Oh, sometimes it breaks it on the way back. If it's more mid-flight, it does. So, like, if I do that... Oh! That just came back to me, actually. The bounce is perfect. Let's do more so, like... Sometimes it works. I notice better with spears, honestly, with just how it points for some reason. But sometimes it does impact on the way back. Yeah. I think just better with spears. Do the shape of it or whatever. Well, okay. So I need to see this. We stopped the enemy camp. Was that a problem? I think we have to fly up to this one. This is so cool. Love how I'm always just finding new stuff still. Oh yeah, we went 5 feet away from our air bike. It is gone. If I put a dragon horn on it, it's not a problem. But for an air bike, it's so cheap usually. That's what's fine. Yeah, that is crazy. Rock golem. Oh my god. We're going in his mouth? What? Do we have to? Unless we're just facing the wrong way. I haven't figured that much out yet. We are facing the wrong way. Oh. Huh, it was reversed. Make an offering. Offer pose. Okay, I think since we have the other ones, though, we can't get anything new. So, yeah. Wait. Is there something new? Because we found 3 for the Dark Link sets, 3 for the Depths. Huh? Tunic of Memories? There's a... Wait. What? Wait, it's the Breath of the Wild one. In ancient Hyrule, this garment could only be worn by one who had earned the respect of the royal family. It's dyed and vibrant. So it culminates all the past hero links, and yeah, the Tunic of the Hero stuff was the Breath of the Wild version, but now we're getting the past game, which is Breath of the Wild. Oh. I wonder if it does anything special. Either way, that's really cool. You get that again. Do we want more of the weapons? Not particularly. That's only 120, so that's not too bad. I don't know, I might as well spend some stuff on stuff, because it's fun, you know? Wait, let me do that again. Or find... Wow. You never really noticed the differences before, but this is a lot more bulked. Yeah, look how light this is. Interesting. Huh. If you really want to play Breath of the Wild, you can. Now you got that, you got the... Yeah, screw tears. We're playing Breath of the Wild. Hello, we're back. Oh, wait. Takes off all infused stuff. Sorry, that's cool. I want to do one more thing, though. We have some kind of neat weapons, you know? Nothing... I know this one's pretty badly damaged. In terms of damage over durability, the bigger one sword was always said to be the best, but they're all kind of cool. Yeah, might as well. It's the most expensive, or Fierce Stadias. I lied. Big Orin, why not? I like Big Orin. Okay. Yeah. I mean, they're all gonna have a fuse part on them anyways. But who knows what could actually be the coolest? With the blade, that'll be awesome. Okay, though, I do want to see a couple more things. That Lightroots, that area, and then I just want to see if there's a Lionel right there. And then we'll bounce back to the surface, get the shrine. This was a very worth it detour. Something nice with the paraglider, too. Wow. It was all smoky. I like that. Let's see what else is there. There was a tower up, too. Huh. Oh, that's the Hebrew. Okay, I remember those in Hebrew now. And yeah, it's also cool, like, the only way to get to the depths in Hebrew is by other areas in the depths, or the labyrinth specifically. So, that's how I first got to the Hebrew depths, was through this labyrinth. So it felt like a late game challenge to find the late game depths. Otherwise, you'd have to go around here, or up there, but that's pretty high to go up in the early game. At least on a first playthrough, when you don't have a lot of knowledge to make air vehicles. I went the wrong way. Yeah, that's fine. Let's kill a boss. There's a Lionel over here, isn't there? Yeah, I kind of want to kill something. And there's gonna be harder enemies on this side, so let's kill whatever two things we have pinned. I think a silver Lionel and a Koroks maybe. We'll make it work. Yep, a Koroks, okay. Oh wait, why did I pin two things so close? I could have sworn the Lionel's... Oh, there it is. Okay, I almost missed you. Hello. Okay, you are silver. Just with a bit of rock. And that's why we have this guy. We'll use this up. And I know we just got that, but I am totally okay with swapping it for good buff. And good shield. We gotta make it bouncy too, of course. Not puff shroom bouncy, more so rushy bouncy. Oh, last one toasted up on us. No. Oh. That's bad too. Woohoo. There we go. That's the point of the hammer weapons. No, I don't have that. I don't have a Lionel pulverizer yet. So that is what we want eventually. So then I can just rip through them. And we'll get that once we find Royal Guards Claymores, which is one of the few we don't have. Yeah, keep going. Also, yeah, please don't be annoying in chat. If there's rules that you're breaking, then the mods are gonna handle it, so. Please don't be that way. They're just enforcing the rules that I made, so just don't be annoying. It's a pretty simple rule. And a couple others. There we go. Like this Lionel. Because they get the beats. Does the blue tunic view HP? It doesn't. I know that for a fact. Only because I know that there's no way to view it in the game, so. But no, I don't exactly know what it does, though. I just know it... Huh. Maybe if I go to specific locations, it'll do something? Who knows? But yeah, thank you, mods. Always appreciate you guys. Because, yeah. Well, sometimes there's the unexpected. Also, that's a good bow. I'm gonna drop my royal for it. That's a good bow. That's a good weapon. We don't want it. Okay, we'll kill Mr. Frox. I mainly killed that guy so I can get another Lionel part. And it's fun. But we always find dual purpose and cool Frox. Worship me, Croton. Thanks, Viv. Blue Tunic lets you use Mastered Beams even when you lost health. Really? Okay. I wouldn't have figured that out on my own, so that's totally fine. Not like that's how that worked in Breath of the Wild. Oh, okay. Is that its only use, or is there like very special story stuff? Huh, that is very interesting. Okay. No, I'm not going to give you that satisfaction. Apologies. Or maybe not. Uh-oh. There we go. Take on the easiest to chain enemy in the game. Not easiest, but easy. Go. Not bad. You need more weapon slots, though. Rock hammer. So good. He's gonna flip us off because he thinks he's doing something. He really thought he had it. You can just go like that. There we go. Okay, this is cute. But I prefer this. Water, 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 water. Splash damage. I'm very confused by that. Nope. Whoop. That lasted like no time at all. No, I'm not snack. I don't make a good snack, I promise. It is a small eye, so... Uh-oh. Not ready for the triple jump. Sometimes the triple jumps. Damn. No, okay. Bomb canceled. Side on. There we go. And with this, we have our damage. That was the one thing. Oh yeah, I love it when you break everything, but he's still not... His soul still isn't broken. We'll fix that. Just to the face. No! I'm struggle. Bye-bye. I could have had the attack up armor on it, you're right. I was digging the Breath of the Wild, you know? What did I just say? Screw it, N. Yeah. You know what we could do though? We could we have a lot of that crystallized charged. I think that's enough to actually finish out our batteries. Let's do that really quick. And then we'll warp back to that and get that Lightroot. Sounds like a plan. That's the closest one. Ooh. CC hat on top. I love the CC hat. It pairs well with the, well, anything blue, honestly. Because yeah, it has the blue lipstick, so. Yay. Mr. Vice said the Vice set was cool too, which I get that they had to remove a couple sets. Goodbye, Vice set. But I think with how much Link has helped the town, it's fine that he can just stay Vo in it. Yeah. I just love the Gerudo sets. The Vi and the Vo set both are very awesome. They're just very elegant, but like pristine and colorful, and yeah, it's nice. Okay. I'm not too sure what we do with all of their crystallized charges once we have max battery, but I guess we'll find out in just a minute. So, because I know we'll have more than enough. I didn't actually count. Huh? An energy cell has 45 slots. 2, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. 24. Wait. Has 45 slots for expansion? What does that mean? Okay, so we can do that. Oh. Because the original was just 1 plus that amount. That just saying like the total. Interesting way to word it. Okay, so now we're max on battery. But we still have 530. Yay, all blue. We're symmetrical again. We stopped after just our first row batteries. Okay, yeah. Now support more energy wells. You can find yourself with surplus charges. Set accept crystallized charges for your choice of zoning device? Oh! Oh, you can use them to buy things. Oh, that is so nice. Wait, even the bat. Oh, this is cool. Okay, well, I so long not constantly going to the dispensers. Hoverstones. It's only 10 at a time. I'm sure the stocks reset at midnight. Oh, well, that's awesome because we get like a good amount of. We get like 20 of them just for killing a mini boss, and 100 for a rematch, although one time. This is awesome. Okay. I love playing around with springs, so we can start using them more, and then I'll feel less guilty because we don't have to use Zonite for everything. Okay, so it was good to actually do it earlier than later. We like our little wheel contraptions. They're silly. Just because we're low in general. For the first way, should I just buy one of each? I don't know. Because we'll still keep getting as we get mini bosses. These can be good because you can chain with the bomb, or like the multi-shots. I think these explosions do like 30 a piece, or I'm not sure. A normal explosion's 40, so it might be 40, but I heard somewhere that was 30, so I don't know. Okay. Carts, because shields, even though we were still pretty good at them. Nothing we're too bad on. Fans for Minoru, so. They really thought this game through. It's awesome. There's a use for everything, and that's just like, I don't want to rush the battery because like, then you probably can't do anything with the charges. And I'm like, wait, they probably thought of something. That's what I was thinking. I just didn't know what that something would be. So cool. Let's go back here really quick. I want to check out just to see if there's a Lionel under there. There's Lionels under every stable but one, from what I know, but I don't know if this counts because it used to be a stable. If not, then we'll just check out this Lightroots and that mine, it looks like. So yeah, let's do that too. You constantly have thousands of charges, so you buy the full stock when you come by. That's fair. There's just some stuff we barely use, so I didn't want to... I could, I just... First time, that's probably what I wanted buying each time. I've been using the portable pots more, because I've been liking cooking more in the moment than always stopping at towns. Because especially, like, when I stream and play, which applies to this whole playthrough, I sometimes forget to make stops to towns for cooking more, because I'm just so in the moment, and I'm like, if I die, I die, sort of thing. But sometimes it's helpful to have something quick, like, oh yeah, that could be nice right now. So, I don't know. Also very nice. I think meat shield is still the best. Sleds might be my favorite, though. I just made a cart because there was a cart nearby, and I'm like, okay, sure. Puffy? Oh, I could test out my new sneak strike weapon. Yeah, so oh, there's a puff right there. We got it last stream in this playthrough. Yeah, it was a pristine Sheikah weapon, but it was the max durability attack, or max up attack, sorry. Attack up 10. Put it with the best part. I don't think you can get anything better than this. Times 16 damage plus our attack buff. I don't see why it shouldn't one-shot everything. Yep, even a silver Lionel, or Lionel. Yep, we're just gonna misname everything today. Oh, I didn't even get a chance to do that myself. Out of midair. And I'll just use the sword for the mining until the enemies go by. No. Thanks, Sidon. Nope. I'm gonna break this last couple. As long as there's enemies, they'll be glowing still. If it's glowing, we can break everything easily. That. There we go. And snake around. Hello. Uh-oh. Bye-bye. That was semi-close. What else do I want to try out? Big orange sword? So if you do that and that again, okay. I know there's also that, but it's 4 damage less. And I'm not sure what they'll look best on. Probably spears, honestly. So it's just kind of thonged out tip. Okay. I know this defeats the point of the big orange, but you know what? It's got the base roots. That's a cool one. And for any basing, I know if you fuse a two-handed weapon with a shield, or really any weapon with a shield, you can interrupt so many attacks with a parry easier. So I do want to try that at some point. For this, I just want to make a cool two-handed weapon, so. Let's see what's here. A tree. Is it just this? It just seemed like it could have been special, you know? I'm not getting that feeling right now, like it actually is. Oh, wait. There's one of those big platforms. This isn't a good depth region for finding the pristine weapons, but I did find out recently that these big platforms are underneath memorials on the surface. Like those little like just like war memorials that Zelda placed everywhere with the Silent Princess on top. So it wasn't just battlefields, it's specifically like the battlefields that had memorials and they're right underneath the memorial site itself. Yeah, so that is cool. Usually a trifecta, one-handed, two-handed, and spear. Triforce. Soldier spear for when we need a new heal weapon. Yeah, that could be nice. This almost means that there's a memorial right there, which we didn't see because we weren't right there, and they're very easy to miss. What a massive rock pile. I would have thought you were in the Yiga clan. You bet I am. So are they, so. Yeah, he knew all along. Charge me. Do it. You idiot. You landed right on it. Of course I was plotting that. Okay. Actually, wait, that's a hill, so I guess that is a mine of sorts. Or maybe rather a Yiga base? Okay, never mind. You know, beneath like big settlements and also hills, there's bases, but... Or mines, rather. But in this case, it's a base. Good try. Oh, wait, no, it's actually going... Okay, it actually was doing something. Much to my surprise. Wow, look at me. I'm just like the Yiga. Must have been a pain to actually get working though. It's like, okay, we purposely propped this up somewhere, then they activated the mechanism, had to remove the stilts, and then hope it never ran out of battery so it didn't fall. Yigas don't think stuff through too much. Also, I don't know how many camps there are in the world. I'm sure we did a lot of them. To get all the schematics, that's technically probably 100% objective. Cargo carrier. Wait, that just looks like a... I need to see what type of cargo they're referring to. Oh, underneath that. Oh, so discretion, which Yigas work under well discretion, so. You can make new vehicles in an instant. Auto build. Okay. Yeah, because Koga's goal. In case you didn't find it earlier. Slight things point there. Glory to Koga. Yes. Wait, they can teleport the devices? Wasn't that hard? Wait, they can teleport the devices? I guess that makes sense. You can teleport. You don't see him ever teleport devices, though, do you? Is that just an assumption, or I guess Koga does. I just want to activate that one. Yay. Make it bright. My hammer's bright too. Okay. I just say we fly to that Lightroot and take on that. Yeah. Whatever's there. I think that one's actually a mine. Because that is a hill. Okay, so it's a hill, so it's not going to be a base, but that should be a mine because it's... Oh, wait, maybe not. No, that might just be a base. Okay. So that is a circle of thingies. I don't know why. Yigas can teleport anything. How practical. Also, oops. Sorry, I just killed the important one. Never mind. Just a few assumptions, I guess. Yeah, only Koga teleport stuff. You guys don't do it, but I guess it's assumed that they can, if not explained elsewhere. So I hate how dark it is. We're gonna fix that. I'm scared of the dark. Uh-oh. Okay, so don't actually activate. Get on quick. Wait, no! Why did I do that? Bike! So I guess nice having max battery now. I'm just like, oh yeah, actually starting with a full line. Not just halfway through. Okay, we got some more. I didn't even see that. How quick do we mean to make this fight go by? We talking like 5-shot bow quick, or I don't know. Let's get a nice little pop shot. Woo! It worked! Oh, that really did work. Okay. Here. Our strategy is going to be called 2 bombs. Oh, wait, no. Thank you, Tillin. I was trying to shoot the guy loose. Why did I do that? I don't know. Oh, I did it. Close enough. Oh. That almost wasn't fair. Bye-bye. See, it's worth it. Let me hit like the ground. Heal my weapon, please. We can make a new light dragon weapon. I just like healer weapons because it's like attacking and healing back. We still have so many. It's a long throw, but you know I prefer durability because it'll last the longest. But I guess also damage will be the most practical. Yeah, any modifier is fine. Wait, that doesn't shatter it. I think it was too close. Out of sight. Okay, now we'll get the Lightroots and that one base, and then we will find the shrine on the surface. It's only fair, too. We got fluxes, we're in the depths, everything's here, and you know, it's like, I guess that stuff's only here because, like, there's a lot of mixed Zonai stuff in there. There's the whole Fire Temple and the Minoru one, too. So I guess it's like, everything's like kind of like gloom-based down here, with the exception of like Froxes, because it's like, that's like the wildlife down here, hence why they're not gloom enemies. It's just like, yeah, they only exist here. And then I guess also Zonai stuff, because it's like, it's just so ancient, it's all buried. Otherwise, everything else is more like duality between like surface and depths, like Hinox on the surface, Hinox on the depths, and all that. So yeah, I like how the depths just has its own like exclusive things. Like sometimes stuff is just down here due to age, or it just being like the natural creatures down here, like Froxes. Yeah. Also, at one point I thought it was cool that it's like, yeah, the depths has Froxes and the surface and Sky Islands have Gleeoks. Until I realized that there was also a Gleeok down here. Ow! Oh my god, what? Ah! They actually have sentries! Okay. Well, we're just gonna be safe. Good one, good one. Oh. Good enough. We don't need wings. Eyeballs, whatever. Actually, I might need an eyeball for this. Nah. Shh. Wait. I wonder if I can wing him. Oh, that must have been so close. Okay, now he's moving straight. It's a chance. Okay. I just like the stylish kills. By stylish, I just mean I made it harder for myself. Style. Just the faintest light stands out in this darkness. Just look at the deep firefly. Yeah, lights are strange. The ether will disappear when you get close. Different species of firefly. Huh? Oh, just the glowy fireflies. Interesting. Is it implying there's a collector? I don't know. Glory to Master Kingdom. Yeah, so wildlife, there's the fireflies, there's the froxes. There's the plant life, you know, there's the puff shrooms and the muddle buds. And the bombs are everywhere. Okay, what's silly? It's gonna be rocket related. Oh, okay. You know, it's an automatic fisher, isn't it? That seems to be the case. Crawler, I don't know, but yeah, it has like a little collection bin. It's gonna float up top. Oh, that's cool. I've seen people make stuff like that too, their own versions. But it's very much like that one, isn't it? Okay, though, that's pretty good for depth stuff. Let's try to find that Lightroot. We might actually have a better chance by starting here. I don't doubt it. Oh wait, they're seeing the pose but don't understand what they are. I think it's another type of firefly. That's what it is? You know what? Okay. I was like, I lost perspective and I thought that they're just like, oh, okay, these fireflies are a different type of firefly. That's true. Oh, they mean the pose. Went right over my head. Ego moment. Okay, so there's got to be a cave. Hello, shooting star. Right there. I don't think we'll get the free fall ones this close to the castle. It's always when you're close to major structures, you can't get the free fall fragments, sadly. There's a tree right there. Yeah, my assumption is that there's a cave nearby, and that's where you find the shrine. You know, let's build a little something. I don't have my personal drafts, but there should be something unique for our Yiga contraption, right? A little two-wheeler with some stabilizer action. Not an assault cart. No, not that silly. Oh, there's a three-wheeler. A lot of useless parts in Zonite, that's the problem. Well, I guess if you spawn three wheels, then it's not as bad. No, it's less of an issue. Screw it. With the steering stick and the light. You know, I just know that's easy to get these parts, because you can just buy them. Ooh. Yeah. It's not as bad. I don't really need a stabilizer or anything. Oh. That was overkill. Yeah. I don't fully understand the stabilizers, but I know, like, if you sometimes make them, like, sideways or something, from what I heard, it can, like, properly, like, go over, like, bends and stuff. So it'll still be stable, but it'll still keep its shape over hills. I need to make some stuff like that. I saw some good, like, motorcycle builds with that. And I do need to make something, so. I would like to. It would be fun. Maybe between streams I can putz around. Oh. No, I'm just trying to loot. Tulin was unaware. I'll see a despawn range. Isn't the despawn range a lot less if you have a mirror on it? Like, I'm pretty sure out of all Zonai parts, having a mirror increases the despawn range the most. I know Dragon parts by a significant amount, but mirrors are like a different breed, and we have the most of them. Let's put a little back headlight in. For no reason, besides the despawn range. I don't know why mirror specifically, but... Oh. One of the double holes. Wait, starting with a campfire. Wait, what? What? Wait. Is this to do with the shrine? Oh my god, very rare do you end up in a rabbit hole type well situation. Well, screw it, there's only one way to do this. Yeah, glow's cute and everything, but and everything, but what armor set am I looking for? Come on. There's too many, and I probably passed it. Yeah, it's not glowing in the menu. Yes. Do that with a bone weapon. Not a lot of options for that, I see. I would like to make a bone weapon just out of this. That's fine. Stalnox Pounder. So we're going with the bone aesthetic. Oh, right. I already have this. We'll remove it. There we go. Let's do a little bit of glow. Just so it kind of adds to the punch here. We don't have any glow, do we? Level 3 is too bright. I'm picky about this. It's in the water. I didn't even see it was there. Just a level 1 glow. So just a bright mushroom. I know we have a billion of them. That's so pathetic. Okay. Just one. There we go. See, it looks like it's part of our natural glow now. Kind of. Perfect cave exploration. Can't make it too bright, otherwise it offsets the vibe. The spookiness. This is too dark. Aha. Yeah, I like how they use like the Typhlo Ruins darkness other places. Yeah, my friends just kind of killed everything. More of those. What's in there? I don't have time for games. I just smash. There's the shrine. Well, this is, wow. Literally just down a well. It's easily missable. See, like glow fishies. Fire-like. All the special enemies lining up the place. Here, some over there should be fine. Where did that stick to? Is there like land there? Oh, it's a whole underwater lake. Ooh, good froggies too. No, this is really unique. I guess that probably went downstream, no? We could build something out of it. Or is it shallow? Judging the fact that I threw something right there, it should be shallow. Oh, they grow in the water then. I would have never expected that. It's used as a temporary... I lied, let's not. Interesting. Usually they kind of start with some fans, but... Wait a sec, I know what we can use. We just got the schematic for it. Fishing? Yeah. Okay, shock fan steering thing. We have infinite parts now, basically. Shock fans, where's our shock? There's our shock. Yeah, I'm more inclined to actually use the silly builds. I like that. You don't have to always make everything from scratch each time. Sometimes it's fun. Not always practical. Yeah, scoop them up. Yeah, fishies. Oh wow, they die like a million miles away. Oh, my scoop job is not on point. Still get 3 of them. I guess he can just land in too. Gonna go backwards, that's easy too. There we go. At least killed them all. Oh, I'm the fish now. Ah. Interesting. That's actually really cool. This is a good backup measure, you know? And we got some chest fishing. Oh, just barely good enough. Good! It's so cool, it's like... Yeah, it's like in the depths area right below us, you get this cool schematic to get this thing that's actually helpful for the cave. Maybe unintentionally, but still. Now we're shocked. Like, no, that is fire, and I am water. Please, please, please. Nope. Okay. I'll wait for him this time. Oh, that is like actually the end. Schematic was cool with bad execution. I think it's pretty well actually, compared to most of them. Some of them are just like stupidly silly, you know. You can make probably slightly better ones, but there's one that exists and doesn't take up a favorite slot. I'll say this works really well. Okay, we might get Korok weapons because we're kind of in that region. Maybe not. I think some of them just, if it's not like a specific weapon region, they'll just give you a gem. This is really cool. I like this. Whoop. Also feels like that type of cave where I can easily miss a lot of stuff, so I don't want that to be me here. Let's scoop up all these guys. This is so cool. Alternate way in, I guess? Yeah. I guess to improve on this thing, you can make more prongs, maybe? Or, like, make it a bit wider. Still not that bad, though. I dig it. Alrighty. I didn't even really get to use that. Shouldn't have wasted a Stalnox thing. I just won the bone aesthetic. Oh, well. I forgot it was already pretty used for mining. Hammer weapons. Oh, wait. We have our best hammer weapon right here. Still keeps the weapons you had. Nice. Literally all down a well. That's super neat. Because there's been some rabbit holes. Like sometimes he led to caves and whatnot, but this is actually like in terms of just like purely a well, I think that's the biggest one I've seen in the game. So kind of nice. But kind of, I mean very. Yeah. Put the skeleton thing on because I wanted the bonus damage. Bone. Silly. Nothing will ever beat the purity of a shock arrow for committing fish genocide. I love those shock orbs. They're nice. But okay, shrine number, I'll think backwards. After this, there's 17 more shrines. I'll just say that. Something we can actually use. Not a weapon. Or we'll just throw out. Yeah. See if there's anything on the other end of the cave. I don't think there was. I kind of saw it. Not really. Yeah, because right up there's like a box of trees next to the chasm thing. That's probably like a Korok puzzle or something. I want to see what that is. And then we'll go with the other points we pinned. Or wait. Oh no, that was where the gems were. Okay. Yeah, I dig this place, honestly. This bell was a whole jump scare for you. The darkness. Yeah. Well, if you just want to get across, nothing fancy, fishy mode. Still don't know if it's, I think it's slightly faster to do this, but yeah, it barely takes any stamina with this buff. Yeah, I don't know if this is just because I can't see much here, but I should have started with that. Was this just like another way? It was, okay. I had to make sure, because it seemed like there could have been something, but for an underground lake, this is really cool. I am happy we went here. Yeah, I'm still gonna check that out, because also every little map thing we get counts towards the map completion, so yeah, let's do that. Why are likes called that when nobody likes them? The name's ironic, and that's what makes them more hated, so trying to make you want to like them. I'm trying to be stupidly ironic, and no one likes them. Hello. That's all it took? Wait, why'd that spin do so much damage? No. Maybe just because we had something fused to it? Wasn't it always like 5 damage or something stupid? Right, let's just use all of our infinite shock fruits. Oh. Oh. You can just kill by jumping, I guess. Mario moment. Why are we... There we go. I mean, that was more the fire, but we kept him in. Oh, healer weapon up? Yeah. We got 2 more? Uh-oh. Too slow. Quick shot. Backs up into the crate. Nice. Or whatever happened. Okay, I'm actually using one of those moblin parts. Nope. On the right thing. Go like that, that's moblin. Yeah, they're silly, squiggly little intestine things. But oh, it does make a hammer. Oh, wait, how can we like never use that? Does it make a hammer on everything? Because I could have thought one time it didn't make a hammer, it just made a bat. Or is it only on the 2-hand? It's like, does it vary? I have no idea, but that does make a hammer. I didn't even know that. You don't have to waste the horrible parts because that's even better and we have more. Well. Interesting. It's still one of the best ways to travel. It's neat to kind of see when it all changed. It was always a pretty empty area. There used to be the Lionel, but it's still kind of nice. Just little flurries of camps sometimes. Do that. Not quite. Wait. Remember buttons. I love when we're doing the anime run. Bear! Okay, you guys can handle the rest. Thank you, Tulin. Tulin can outshoot everyone. I love how there's so many more bear horseback enemies, you know? Whatever the term is. It's fun. Because in Breath of the Wild, there's like 1 or 2 packs in the snow area. So cool. Oh, that leads right to the Eager camp. That's cool. Also, what was this? Anything in the depths? Nope. Must be a Korok puzzle. That's usually what that means. Bear. Small bear. Maybe we're supposed to climb the tallest one. Oh, it's in the center. I see it. Oh, but you have to fall on. Wait. Wait a second. Can I? Oh, maybe from paragliding I can. Not Tulin. Oh, you gotta make a platform. Oh. If you hit the tree into another one, it should like... Wait, this is kind of cool. If you don't get it right away, you can just, I guess. Yeah. That's actually neat. That's a really unique Korok puzzle. I don't think there's been many before that required you to topple a tree on another one. Huh. Okay. Well, it's worth checking out. I dig that, actually. Rauru hillside. Will we find Rauru monument there? I have no idea. Yiga combos off. Oh, it's finally breaking. Okay, I'm gonna check out what's there, and then after that we can go to another area where there's more shrine pins. So there's like 2 shrines here. I just didn't have a pin for the other one, but 2 shrines there. There's one right there where the cash shrine kind of used to be, and also 2 here. You know what? I want to go here because when we were doing the challenge room this weekend, we passed this location. It was like a really unique Zonai area, but I didn't want to do it because I was in the middle of a challenge run. I think we honestly could do that. Yeah. Let me just get the Rauru hillside first. You heard Rauru. We're going to his home. Also, we took no damage during that free fall. I'm impressed. We're already damaged enough on the inside. With like 64 deaths, I think. How many deaths are we at in the playthrough? 64. Okay. Yay. This is don't know why we had this rusty one. Halfway there. Awesome. I would assure you that this whole area is empty until there, so. Oh, wait. Hello. It's like I knew we needed it. Alright, Tulin, do your thing. Lift off. I missed this whole tower thing too. It was a really unique enemy camp, but yeah, just a nice little desolate mud pit now. I was thinking it's neat that the whole like bottomless swamp in Hyrule Field, like on the east side, it is no longer there, and it's technically like where you can jump from here. So I guess this is like where the Temple of Time was supposed to be erected from. And it changed in the upheaval because the upheaval was meant to catch the world up to like how Zelda changed it, like because she changed stuff in the past, so it affected stuff in the future. So that's why the world stays like this at the end of the game, sort of thing. But yeah, so I guess like that, because of that, that pond never got a chance to be a swamp for some reason. So it's interesting. I don't know. Okay, well, I'm just gonna assume there's a Korok here because almost does that every name location. Either way, we weren't here before, and I didn't see much else. I should make another cart shield. Or just anything, it's fine. Or rather sled shields, I like sled shields more. We go slide. When we need to, of course. Especially where the parts, it's like, maybe this is just to get an aerial view, but also they put a lot near the Koroks. I don't know. Yeah, there... Is there nothing here? I'm gonna check that big ruin. Because sometimes there's like that ascent thing where you gotta ascend into it. Huh? The area named after one of the main characters in the game doesn't seem to have much. Once in a while, just some little quest I'm missing. Oh, and it's badly damaged. It's awesome. Yeah, I don't think fusing the shields adds durability like how it does with weapons. I missed. Okay, that was sad. How do we make up for it? We can check out the shrine that was there, because we did see that like a billion times over, but never went to it. Yeah. Okay, let's do that shrine, then we'll do a Hateno. Oh, nice. Plan C, we're just shattering everything. It's fine. Yeah. This is fine. Let's make a meat shield. Those are kind of funny. What's the best cut? It's either this one or the prime. I don't remember. Because apparently they do all work a little different. Which is kind of neat. But we have so many of that. There we go. Yeah. We get elevation too. A little clink. We haven't been to that island or that depths area, so my assumption is that there's got to be a depths pit somewhere here too. And it might be underneath that overpass, because there wasn't a little overpass with there with a chest in Breath of the Wild. I know I'm referring back to Breath of the Wild a lot, but those, it's just so hand in hand. Like, I can't not do that. The prime cut is thicker, maybe more durable. I'm not sure if the attachment increases the durability, though. Oh, don't! Oh, he wasted it. Not fully, though. Oh, what the? I'm not gonna hit your friend. Destroy my loot. There we go. As long as you get too close during that, it's fine. Yeah. He has Koroks with the same move. Oh. Bridge Korok, isn't it? Oh, thank you, Rain, for letting up. It just seems like... Might be another side. This is in the groove now. We got it when we're bought across, so if we lose it in a second, that means it's on the other side. Okay, probably is on this side. Or wait, it went away. A cave system, maybe? Yeah, because there was like one of those like baby little, you know, punched in areas here. There's a shrine. It doesn't seem to be here anymore. Oh yeah, there it is. It's filled in, isn't it? They filled it in. Damn it. You know what? I kind of want to find the Lightroot first. That'll be more interesting. Hyrule Forest Park. So nice. Wait, another. Something tells me that yeah, this won't be super easy, which is fine. Oh. How great. Phenomenal. No, what? No build up for that one. Just pain. There we go. Just. We have this. Oh no, wrong flip. There we go. Useless flurry. With 2 hits. Don't grab side on. You did it anyways. Ah! Oh yeah, Urbosa's move against this apparently is good. Urbosa. Maybe I've done it once before, I don't remember. I mean, it's almost dead, but Missed flurry. Yeah. That would make sense. Yeah, we'll probably do that more. Hey, don't grab Minero. That is so funny. Capable of a lot, aren't you? Alright. Let's make this the Phantom Ganon battle of the decade. Ow. Do something. There we go. I should use my Master Sword though. Get meated. There we go. Oh yeah, it's not doing a lot of extra damage. Refuse something other than sure, but I have to stop. My spin, your spin, my spin. I still am shaky on that one. But he's gone. We can get another bow, can't we? If we threw one out. I'm sorry. Yeah, never mind. I don't need that. I haven't been using skeleton much anymore. Besides that one time. Whoops. Not bad. Okay. Well, we're gonna finish or figure out where this Lightroot is. There's gotta be like an awkward cave somewhere, and I want to try to find it myself. That is the goal. So we know it's gotta be somewhere on the island. It wouldn't connect like that, because that would kind of bend the rules. If I were to guess, I mean, we could try getting the shrine first, and then... awkwardly to the side. I didn't see a well entrance. Or like a cave. I know it's hard, but it can't be that hard. Sepapa. It's probably one of those things where it's visible from the castle, honestly. Because maybe it could be on, like, the coastline. Oh, wait, there is a cave thing. Oh, it's... Wait, was it moved or is my memory moved? I don't know. Oh, yeah, that's what I was looking... Okay, never mind. It's just that. This is the thing I was looking for. So it's still here from Breath of the Wild. For some reason, I thought it was that other one. But... Would I still have a Phrenic for the cool factor? Basically. Keeping something like that, but... This game does have more limited slots, so I can't fully mess around, sadly. Weird shrine name, they're all weird. In its own fun way. Yeah, we'll solve the shrine after. I just really want to try to find this first. I assume it would have to be here. Likely visible from the castle. So maybe I'll check that side at the end. It could be a weird thing, like you kill the enemies and it opens up, but that'll be way too foreign of a solution. No. Let's just do this first and plan B later. Also, wow, no damage. Hammer. No! I wasn't planning on failing. That's a shame. Too much of a short life there. What about the tip? Okay, I think one of the giveaways... I want to see there was a couple cave-like things where there were Koroks. Were they in actual, like, caves, though? Because Koroks typically aren't in caves, but the thing is, we heard a mask sensor going over, like, a small patch, which made me believe that it was somewhere beneath me, which could have been where the thing was. Because, yeah, it doesn't seem to be anywhere here. I think we're getting warmer. So... yeah. It's got to be on the side. Like... Okay, I just need to make sure it wasn't there first, so... My assumption is it's somewhere here, and it's just kind of like a dirty solution. If it's not on this side, when we go to the castle, I'm going to scout from the castle. Maybe just wind bomb over. Don't give me hints. We'll get this. I need to do it as if I have no idea where this is, because that's still the case. Okay, there seems to be a path. Okay, I'm still gonna check stuff in case there's something. Maybe like through a tree trunk, you know? I mean, that would be a foreign solution, but... Yeah, this has got to be the hardest one in the game, which is interesting. This rolled down to... Yeah, I'm gonna check that Korok thing out again, because I feel like that might play into it. I mean, maybe as like a hint, unintentional thing, but... Under the bridge. Yeah. I didn't really check under the bridge, did I? It would be right at the edge of it. No. Nah. It might still be the Korok, so... Is that worth checking out? Sure. Oh, okay. Okay, well, still the Korok. So, not an underground cave, it's just Korok. But still a pretty clever one. I just came back to it because I'm like, wait a second, I feel an odd energy. Okay, so I feel like the likely solution here, we're gonna try looking from the castle to there. If not, then we're gonna check more of the tree area. So that's my order of operations. Also, another odd puzzle in this game too was the one on the Thunder Plateau, how I had to like line up the shadows. That one I was eventually able to figure out too, but it's like it's some of those puzzles where you just like need a moment to breathe and think like, okay, I think I can get this. I just need to think about it. For this one, it seems like yeah, there's rafts, so you can have a way to get over, but I don't think that would be that cruel. Put it under the no. The solution will have a pattern to it. Like, okay, only patterns I can think of is looking by nearby a tall structure, or just something oddly in the forest I didn't pay attention to. Cause yeah, this if you put the refs in the water, they take you there. So I feel like we have to follow those, you know? Is that likely? That could be a solution. We're just doing it a bit fast right now. Half my thought process is expiring. Yes, okay, it is. I had a feeling it's like there's got to be a reason why those things were there. Aha. There's always little things to lead you into it. So either that, or you could probably see it from the castle. Hyrule Castle. Okay. I had to look away from chat for a moment too. That was a cool puzzle. Okay. Wait, what? Did my Korok sensor just go off? No, I'm getting the Korok. Guarantee you it just did. Don't tell me they put a Korok in here. There's no way. Oh. I heard you, Korok sensor. I don't care. We're taking all of the gloom damage. Huh? Game? It didn't want us going up. Okay, what's on this? There's no way they put a Korok in here. There is no way. God, in 5 minutes took you like an hour. That's okay. I just I know how to pay a lot of attention to context clues. That's about the only thing I could go off of, because when it's that hidden, it's got to be indicated by something. I know my Korok thing went off. Don't play with me, game. So it's got to be here. Oh, you know what? It was when I was doing the enemy camp. It also went off too, didn't it? Okay. For some reason, I just that fooled me. It's got to be on top of the thing. Oh, or just around it. Okay. Okay. We'll do the depths in the shrine. That'll be shrine number 3 then today. It's a nice one. Okay, so since this isn't a proper cave, it's not indicated with like the bright thingy. If you like feed a Satori tree. So just like how the one beneath Rito Village is, except that one, that's puzzle to get in was to actually just make sure to repair the bridge so the Zone I Survey person can point it out for you. Yeah, down we go. Wait. Froggy! Oh no! It's not the first time they did that. Also, what did I hit? Woo! Right where I wanted to. Side on? I'll need ya. Okay. Wetness, so I have the hammer again. And attack up so we can destroy him. Ooh. Wow. That's nice. Wonder we can't find Koroks in the depths? Well, there'll be a lot of spaces to check. If I found out there was Koroks in the depths, I would put this game down instantly. bother me with any of that. Bye bye. That still works. Neat. Okay. I like these small depths regions. Of course, it's a late game one because it's so hard to find. It's only fitting, so. Okay, let's go miner aesthetic because that's kind of cool. Oh, actual mining weapons. Or miner is a better mining weapon. I do anything for Koroks. Well, you know, just like we helped out half of them. I'm gonna be equal to the other half, and they're happy guys. Silly. We like that. See, I'm not sure if this region is the high tier depths area. I don't think so. I mean, in terms of like obviously the frogs being there, but like in terms of the weapons, can you find Royal Guard stuff here? I forgot. I think so. Wait, no, I think it is actually. I'm not bothering with that. Maybe just been for our frogs friend. There were no like Hinoxes or Taluses on the surface, so probably nothing crazy there to match. Muddled. Oh, you're just chilling up there, huh? Neat guy. Okay, you guys duke it out. There we go. We'll do a bit. Yeah, fight it out too. Yeah. A brotherly battle. I like to think of all monsters as one big family, you know? When you muddle them, they're just solving their debates. Sibling-like fashion. Yeah, the battle's going good. Bye-bye, sword. Oh, you just... How's that going, huh? Seem to be dancing out a bit. Oh, you won! Your reward is death. Congrats. Nice. Okay. I guess we could take the horsies too. That's kind of fun. No! Well, that's not fun. Both the depths seem gloomy. Well, we are right next to the Ganon tree, so that would make sense. Oh, nice, but not nice too. Yeah, it's cool if these are hammers. I didn't notice that. I think we tried it on a two-handed and it wasn't, unless it was just so long ago and I'm remembering wrong. Okay, we'll check over here and then get the light at the end. So for now, I have a horse. I think it's just like an end. Okay. Besides that Frox fight, it was really nothing. Yeah, the depths got us feeling a little low. We're very low. Also, thank you for jumping over that tree that wasn't really next to you. That's fine. Okay, did I see any soldier ghost offerings? I think I did see one in the distance. Also, I love just riding about on a horse. Pappas. Oh, we got the nearby ones. I like how the light transfers, but nothing else does. Like, okay. Yeah, I believe if we found a ghost offering, it would give us something good, but Did they just miss them all? I mean, even Eventide Island had at least 2 of them. And those had Royal Guard spawns, but we still haven't found the Claymore, sadly. Oh, well, we'll just the Frox area. Looking at my map. Doesn't seem to be any circular platforms anywhere. Okay, it may be void of soldier ghosts. I'm not sure if those have a pattern to them, like they're more underpopulated areas. I mean, I know you'll find the bunches underneath like the memorial sites, but the individual ones, I don't know if there's a thing to that. Huh. Oh well, let's get the shrine. Zipapa? Apapis. Yeah. Yeah, the names are always weird, but shrines were the same way. I know there were like a couple that were Easter eggs in Breath of the Wild for the shrines. Like for like the developers. They're like anagrams of their names. But I don't know any of the references for this game. Going with the silliest stack. With how early this might be, it might just be one of those training shrines, honestly. We did so many, like the combat ones, archery, sneak strikes, but... And it just gives me that vibe that this is another training shrine. You know? Oh, it's not. Okay. Backtrack. I wonder if we have to recall it back. Wow. Oh. No, not feeling it yet. Thanks for taking ever. Yoink. Yeah. Still an early one though. Now I have my own torch. You could easily cheese this probably by you know. Well, I don't even have to say it. Any fire. Hello, chest. That's just for a soft fall.
Yep.
Should I do it soon? There we go. Wait, does that eventually... Oh, it goes inside. Gotcha. Yep. Very early shrine indeed. A little far. Is that it? Yeah, okay. I'm surprised we just did it now. Oh, never mind. There was a part 3. Okay. It's like tad easy because you could cheese that. Wait, but this is interesting. Oh, wait. Do you have to move it to another one, sort of? Does that do the first? Oh, wait a second. This is actually cool. Okay, so you do that. At one point, both doors were open. I can recall that up. That's actually really neat. Okay, simple, but like, yeah. It's always something a little different. Okay, solved at one point, so we're fine. Yeah. I didn't do the speedrun strats. I'm sorry. I didn't want to break everything. The speedrun strat for like every shrine is just making a recall elevator, though. Well, not this one, but most others. If you just lift like a block or something, and then you recall it in place, or lift a block, drop it, then recall it, get on it, and it'll send you up. Or you can ascend to it, depending on the type of block. Yeah, it's sort of like stasis launching from Breath of the Wild. If you want to cheese most shrines, just take one of the objects in there, put a bomb under it, stasis it, build up energy, bomb it so it goes up, climb it, shoot it up. But it's like I try to avoid that. It's the same thing how in this game you could cheese almost all like surface and island puzzles, Sky Island with the air bike. But I like just using what's provided. I think it's just more fun. Because that's the thing about this game specifically. There is a billion different solutions to your problems. And I guess if you played enough of even just Breath of the Wild beforehand, you can easily cheese the majority of it. But it's like, I'm just going to try to use what's there because I think it's just more fun. It's not always fun just outsmarting the game constantly, you know? Like sometimes it feels really cool, but if it's just the same tactics over and over to solve puzzles that are more unique, it's not as fun. Okay, but let's do a little glider swap. It's been a bit with this one. I just like it because it's new at the time and shiny. Shiny good. Ooh, we could do Amiibos for glide. Yeah, let's do Amiibos first, and then we can pick between our options. I still have a bunch just sitting on top of my PC from the previous weeks. We'll do Wolflink, which usually just gives us meat, but maybe a glider, maybe not. Just as remains. It's cruel, but it's funny. Next we'll do Wind Waker, which last time we got the cool shield from it, but it was actually the Zelda one, but same give. If we get a Wind Waker glider, those could look cool. I don't really know what the others look like though. Nah. Okay, not that one. Almost every share we do the Wind Waker ones now. This is the Smash Bros. Toon Link. I'll take fishies. Fishy good. Fingers crossed for new fabric. I just want to see one. Yeah! Ooh, King of Red Lions fabric. And bearing the King of Red Lions design, looks like it could be used to make a paraglider. It's just like the sail from Wind Waker. We had the Wind Waker sail, we had the Skyward Sword sail cloth. Yeah. Let's try that out. But next is Breath of the Wild Zelda. We're gonna keep going down the line. I have a few more here, so. Okay. Let's see. Oh, that's a nice one. I just like our shirt. Yeah. Okay, we got another Breath of the Wild one. It looks like Zelda from that game. That's cool. Okay. Obviously seeing on the glider is a bit more, but next is 8-bit Link. Keep up the momentum. This is how we increase the luck. Not really, but... Oh wait, I should use my rock hammer. Yes. He's gonna have rupees or something. Maybe not. Let's open this one. You can't expect the best, but keep going. Oh my god, we got another sword. We literally just bought a pass weapon. Okay, this will be good with the classic armors. But we don't fully have all that. It was so much cooler when it was just named sword, though. But honestly, who am I complaining? We literally got 3 exclusive things between like 6 or 7 amiibo. I'm just letting the luck roll, honestly. Streamer luck right now. Okay, next is Zelda. There we go. Woo. Sorry. Gotta keep the luck rolling. That's still good. We did our both. Okay, it's just the 2 Twilight Princess ones. Usually it keeps spawning us Epona, but I think since we're in a town, it shouldn't now. So, my first ever amiibo, Smash Bros. Twilight Princess Link. Yeah, in towns it won't spawn Epona. Okay. I guess we can take it. And then the anniversary Twilight Princess one. He's got an interesting pose, just kind of holding his stuff out. Okay. Any Twilight Princess stuff? the same thing. You know, that's fine. We got some new gliders. I'm gonna see everything and then kind of pick our option then. Greetings and saturations. Paraglider. These are all nice. I like the Gazora one. Nostalgic. Gordo's pretty cool. This one's just so clean. Koroks silly. We used almost half of these, I can say that. All not bad ones, yeah, you know. They're pretty cool. Ego's kind of fun. Yeah, they're... I don't know, the patterns, I just love the design style in them. Just a lot of them. It's like they go with a lot of things. Some are more neutral than others, though, so... This one's just extra silly, and same with that. Especially that. That one's extremely neutral, especially for a bone look. Yeah, just everything's stylized well, I think. And sometimes there's like little bits of shine or glisten on parts. Okay, Milk Lighter is just iconic already. This one is so amazing with the Frostbite set. I might have to go Egg Glider. When is Egg Glider? Yeah. But that's also cool. I like, yeah, it's one of those with the middle shine too. Yeah, reflects the light nice. That one's cool. I was using this one for a while. The only champion glider to have their face on it, because Rivali's so full of himself. We have all the champion gliders though, that's actually cool. That one's just very pristine. Yeah, I like the champion ones some of the most, for sure. That's neat. And that's actually, yeah, that's a solid glider. When we get full Wind Waker. Might have to go with that in the Link's Awakening, honestly. Yeah, Egg Glider. That's from the Link's Awakening amiibo. But yeah, Rivali's fabric having his face is very him. Yay. Okay. Do we equip the Goofy sets? I mean, we have the full aesthetic for it. There we go. And this still fits. It's tuned enough with the Sword of the Hero and... this is neutral enough. Screw it. You know what? Yeah, we're extra silly. Egg Glider and all. I think it's a pretty good combo. The bow is just kind of whatever works. Okay, let's chop down our field. That shouldn't take durability. It doesn't. Price field. Yeah, another thing is too, when tell if an item's taking durability, when you hit it, see there's like a little blue spark? It's blue, it's not like orange when you hit something else. And that's because if it's blue, it means it's not taking durability. So, that is something only just a couple weeks ago, a month or two ago, I figured out. Yeah, so blue, no durability taken. So it doesn't drain your weapons. And same applies to like Zoe devices and stuff. So I just find that kind of cool. What can we grow? On something else. I don't want to do more rice. None of those. We have a lot. I might go back to wheat, honestly. Or maybe let's just stick with rice. Let's stick with rice. Yeah, never mind. We're actually doing good. We'll do that cooking stream soon where I cook everything. Just in a single stream, we'll finish the entire cooking log. I just thought there's more important things to finish first. Also, wow, a lot there. I did see the dragon. Who's all the way over there now? We're almost done with nature's parts because we're just trying to get the wild sets, aren't we? Tunic of the Wild. We need 2 of every dragon part. Let me see what we're doing for nature parts. Okay, Feroche. Those are far back. We got the fangs. We need another claw because we accidentally got fangs first. Okay, let's get a claw really quick. And then yeah, maybe let's try to do some upgrades because I want to see how we can upgrade the Tunic of Memories. Because I never got that before, so. Would have been faster to Kakariko? I don't know. Cookbook was fun. So many unexpected recipes. It's really cool. I didn't expect the pizza or the cheesy bread. A new type of bread's always appreciated. Also, yeah, what would be the most Toon style bow to go with this? I mean, this is just like neutral enough, kinda. This is very detailed. So like that's why I didn't pick it. Like these ones are hidden enough where they just show off the set well. So out of what we have this, usually when I do like classic hero looks though, I go for the royal bow. Cause just like has that shine and luster to it. Like hero stuff, I don't know. Okay, judging by the time, we might just have time for a claw, which is fine. Because when he starts going in the depths, it'll be harder to get the parts. Also, the step bonus for the wild set is really cool. Okay, well, we'll figure that out soon. Because I know what the other ones are, but I assume this is different. So I do want to see it, actually, myself. And judging by this, it shouldn't be too bad to get. We need one more scale of each, and then the claws. Okay, we're pretty close to seeing it. So yeah, for sets, the Bokubo is the most basic. Yeah, it is pretty basic. But basic meets practicality, I guess, this bow. Yeah, otherwise I wouldn't know like what the perfect bow is for this. I just like neutral. This one's skinny, so it highlights the stuff we want to be highlighted. So if you're upgrading all your horses, you need a lot of wheat, that's fair. We might try to max out our golden horse, but it's been a little since I used horses. I love my horses though. Lord Fries, King Rogu, and Moga. Oh, I was a little too far. Wait. I don't typically mess this up. I messed it up. Damn it. Not like we need the spikes. I have a billion. There we go. You know, let's take that to Fairy, which is actually right there. Still faster to teleport. We can get the One Piece to level 3, which is a bit overkill for now. We still plan to get everything up eventually. But yeah, just a couple more loose parts and we get the wild set to level 2. Which I'll see that set bonus when I come across it. But from what it looks like now, we have a couple of the green tunics up to level 2 and it's all attack up, so I assume that's the same for the rest. We'll figure it out. Yeah. Joys of blind playing a game. So yeah, the egg is very funny. I just gotta love the shield. It was in Breath of the Wild, just Amiibo only. But it is such a cool one. Fits well with a lot of the green tunics and also the Royal Guard one. Because it has a obviously darker base shield color than the silver trim. That's like the same contrast as the Royal Guard armor. Okay, enhance away. We have money. And a lot of fragments. Cool. Do we... Oh, we can get a Wind Waker one, obviously, up to level 2 at least. So when we do a Wind Waker aesthetic, that'll be fun. Yeah, let's do that, and then afterwards, let's try to sell the duplicates we have. Just to clean up things a bit. Okay, but for Tunic of the Wild, yes. Major is the center. Is this tied for the tankiest armor in the game? I think with Soldier and Zonite. Oh, well, you need the spikes too, and the energetic Rhino Beetles. Crap. I don't think I found a really good spawn for them yet. Satori Mountain Tree doesn't glow anymore, so I don't think it's a beetle spawn. The jungle is just pretty decent in general, though. Alas, 2 Dinroll claws we need, and a scale and a claw. Not too bad. In the meantime, though, let's go, do trousers of the hero, tunic of the hero. If we have 6 fragments, I'm gonna give each of these 2 levels. An opal for Wind Waker. Because water. Yeah. What's everyone's favorite green tunic to use? Like, I know for a while you don't have quite the control out of it, but like, I guess it's like, if you were to do like one green tunic as like the only one you can switch to, like which would it be? Because for me, I don't know, the Twilight Princess one just feels cool in this world. Like it's, I hate using the word neutral all the time, but it is. It works with a lot of different looks and stuff like that. Where like, you know, the Wind Waker one's cool, but it's like a very specific vibe, you know? That toonish aesthetic you're kind of going for. And yeah, I think the Breath of the Wild one's also pretty cool, but for me, just Twilight Princess, that's cool with the white undershirts and everything. So that's just, I think, my go-to. The Skyward Sword one, we don't have a visual for that, but that's also cool. Maybe between Twilight, Skyward, and Ocarina are my favorites. Then it would be like the Breath of the Wild, Wind Waker original. But this one also counts too. I think this one's silly, maybe in the middle. 1 second. Yeah, sorry. Do this one. TP is more naturalistic. That's a good word for it. Also, you're going no Orca? Okay, thank you. Yeah, thank you for your first day modding. It was very helpful, and we're glad to have you. So, thanks and good night. Oh, shit. Okay, we'll just keep upgrading it. Sorry, I'm like forgetting to keep upgrading it as I'm talking. Me just admiring all the armors. Isn't there 100% energetic beetles on the way to Kakariko? I know there's sticky frogs, but I don't know. I would have to look up a specific location. Skyward Sword and Twilight Princess should have more defense because they're both chainmail. Realistically, yeah, but then it would be favoritism with what you pick. Technically, there's for the Breath of the Wild one, but that's as expected. Because it's like the signature one. So would that make this the first Zelda game without its own green tunic? Actually, don't answer that, because I don't know if there is in this game. Because in Breath of the Wild, it came extremely late after all the shrines, so I don't know if this game has an equivalent, so don't answer. I'm sure some know. Okay, we did all that. Let's see, just a couple more upgrades. Make sure not to duplicates. Yeah, we could finish out the Frostbite sets, all maxed out. Like the short shorts of the hero, yeah. Some of them he just has very short shorts, but you know, he has different outfit changes for the occasion. We can do one of these. Oh yeah, I forgot to look at the Tunic of Memories. Yeah, I've been to the Dark Skeletons, that's how I got the hero set. I noticed that's a pattern. You go to the Dark Skeletons and that's where you find the hero set, and it's cool, because like the 3 Leviathan bones from the last game. Sorry, I didn't see the Tunic of Memories. Maybe you just don't have the parts for it yet. Oh, let's go and do Light Dragon parts again, of course. So we now need a reason to go back and get... I mean, we might have one of them. Maybe a horn, but... Okay. We'll do that. Yeah, so keep that in our memory book. But we did majority of the dragon stuff then. Let's see, what else is missing inevitably? Okay, the last 2 Dinral ones, it looks like. Okay. Yeah, we can make all that work. We still did the majority of dragon stuff with all that. Let's finish this up, though. These... Not enough large for everything. Not enough money, to be fair. Let's start by getting everything to level 3 first, because it's less expensive. And then focus on level 4. That's fine. Climby armor. There we go. Everyone loves farming the light dragon. I keep seeing videos about that. Like people made like little bases on there, and because like a new part on a dragon regens like, it's like you can shoot it every 10 minutes or every 15. I forgot the exact number, but it's some sort of low interval like that. So if you stay on it, you can keep shooting it. I might AFK some of it off stream because that might be easier for the long run. I don't feel that shameful about doing that. Okay, a couple more though, and then we'll bounce. Like very expensive. There we go. I said it before, and yeah, I think that climber's bandana may be one of the last pieces I get, which is ironic considering the bandana is like one of the first armor pieces you get in Breath of the Wild. Yeah, but we'll leave it like that. I think it's kind of funny. So looks like we can do 2 of these. Okay. The Light Dragon's path goes over all the memories. That makes sense. I never fully thought about the route like that, but yeah. It obviously spread its memories everywhere, so it would only make sense, wouldn't it? One of the times we did like just ride it around, like we AFK'd for a bit and just see where it would take us. I'm like, well, that's far. And then I realized later it's a whole circle around the map. So, but yeah, after the memories, it does fly lower, which is not as good for the scenicness. I can definitely say that. I like when it flew super high up, because I'm pretty sure it permanently flies lower after the memories, right? Just so it's like easier to get the sword if you haven't already. I'll see, like everything is now the little those. Isn't it? Okay. So let's pick a favorite. We're just gonna do one upgrade then. Headpiece. Okay. I know I haven't gotten every bubble frog yet, but we're working towards it. We're getting close. Love the hero's path, perfect curve. Yes, for the dragon paths. Okay, so that's a good way to run it out. If you just hero's path what you just did. But okay, sorry to wrap that up. I wanted to check out this. So I explained it just like a few minutes ago. Lost track of time. But we were recording a challenge run over the weekend. It was our first Tears of the Kingdom run, and during it, we passed this area in, well, just before the peaks. So it's kind of like a Zonai area that was interesting, but I never seen it in the base game. Yeah, so even just in that challenge run, we made like a couple little discoveries. This being one which we didn't do because it didn't seem in the theme. And then in the desert, we saw 2 new caves we didn't see, which we'll have to go and do at some point. One of those did have a shrine in it, though. Is it possible to get the sword without seeing the memories? Yes, that is what we did. Because I got the blue tunic first, and I'm like, oh, to upgrade it, you need light dragon parts. Okay, let's go to the light dragon and get some parts. And I'm like, wait a second, why is there a sword sticking out of its head? Because it was before I saw the memories. I'm like, wait, like literally just me geeking because I'm getting the master sword at random, and I had enough stamina for it, and it was just like, it was such a wild day. I still remember that. Good memories. So yeah, attack up. Don't need a healer weapon. Let's just go with that. It's got the gloom weapon on it. Uh oh. Bye-bye. Oh, wait. After this. Oh, there you are. It was so close. I'm like, okay. Wait. In a row. Get it. There we go. Handy little guy. For me? No. Basically always for Minoru. But okay, the Lightroot was there in the depths, so the shrine's gotta be here. Oh yeah. Exactly the thing that I saw. You know, first we'll check the ruins for a well. We actually weren't there in the depths, but yeah, if there's a memorial, there must be soldier offers in the depths. Just stepping on a gravesite. I deserve the worst. Let's look for a potential well first. Nope. Oh well. Just a tree. Blizzard. Blizzard is stuck. Oh, and it was almost about to fly. But yeah, I always shatter them afterwards because they give extra wood sometimes. Usually. 3 is still pretty good. I think you can get up to 4 though. Lame. Yeah, I love Minru slaps. Especially to the nature. It's silly. We like silly. Frenetic bow. We just threw one of you out. It's like, come back. Oh wait, we didn't throw. Why did I assume we threw it out earlier? We didn't throw it out. That makes more sense to for some reason I threw it out. No, we threw out the spiked bow or dragon mode one. Wow, I made up a memory in my head that didn't exist. Nice. Wait a second, is the cave still here? No. They removed the cave, then. Oh, a lot of the mini caves from Breath of the Wild. Not really full ones, yet removed. Sadly. If there was a little opening, just, I think it was a Korok thing. If not, it was a, just a couple ore deposits. Because it's good for challenge runs, that cave. We're just getting a little beginner resources. Okay. Sneak strike weapon. It's too OP for whatever reason. That still works. Oh yeah, just dust away the wind. I like how you can do that. Because it is wind after all. So why couldn't you? Don't need to waste breaking boxes. Man, I love all this. This game's too fun to mess around in. Oh yeah, but the Korok puzzle from Breath of the Wild's still here. Because a lot of times for challenge runs, you take this route to getting to Hestu. And I always did this Korok puzzle, but you just roll the boulder into the thing, but they're all still here. Just, you do in reverse in this game. So I like the little Breath of the Wild connections like that they do. Yeah, that's fine. You guys just have at it. I am gonna check out this Zona area. I was really curious about it over the weekend. Again, that was like the only time we streamed this game when it wasn't this playthrough. It'll probably be a bit before we do another challenge run, because I mean, editing through that's gonna be a big project, and then probably want to do more stats and stuff too afterwards. But yeah, not rushing any challenge runs because we're gonna have years. And yeah, more reasons to test more of our knowledge in the game. Does this mean canonically I've gotten 1900 Koroks if you 100% this and Breath of the Wild? Or canonically it'll be 1800 because I 100%ed Breath of the Wild twice. And then add up all the loose playthroughs I did. Yes, I wonder what's the total number of Koroks I collected across all my playthroughs. It's gotta be something stupid like at least 4,000. Because a lot of my not 100% speed didn't even get half of them, so. Okay. Yeah, so interesting. It's literally a whole zonite thing that crashed on the surface. On this land sits a sacred shrine entrusted. Destiny was nullified when this land fell to the surface. Fell to this precise spot. You can fulfill this task. Wait. Give visitors in this land particular words of guidance. Give keys born of water to the 3 altars. They look like things you could put stakes in. Okay, don't spoil the puzzle. We will figure this out just like the one earlier. Offer keys to all 3 altars to reveal the shrine. So if they're born of water, I mean, I guess simply put, they'd be in the water, right? I'm not sure what a key would be referring to. Doesn't seem like an orb. Okay, but I guess if you build a boat, that should be the best way. So you know what? I'm gonna actually really dig this schematic we got earlier. I like this one for the Eagle ones. Yeah. Let's not waste all of our own personal stuff though. So was a fan, a stick, and a light. Shock emitter 2, and a light. Oh, was it a light? It wasn't a light. Never mind. Oh. Yeah. I don't know if we'll be doing much fishing, but if it's there, sort of thing. So they're born of water. It could be like a water source. I don't see a waterfall though. We'll figure it out. Recall a better range. Keys born of water. Here. Feels like when I find the first one, be easy. Unless it's like actually talking about something water related. So like Sidon's ability. No, it's talking about throwables, isn't it? Like throw like a splash fruit on it, choo choo jelly. And the other thing that I totally remember right now. A water dragon scale. Yeah, that could be the puzzle, I think. Let me test that theory out. Okay, this is inefficiency. I just don't need like good reverse switch, so. Yeah, it could just be that simple. Yeah, it's also maybe a double fan would be nice. At least we're fishing during this, so that's fine. Yeah, I think it could just be that simple, honestly. I just figured it's like, huh, it gives you all these parts by the water. Let's put a mirror on that in case we want it again. Mirrors just have better despawn range for whatever reason. Dragon part's the most, but I would hate to lose a dragon part. Or rather, I think just the spikes work, but still. Keys of water. Are you just fire? I wonder why. You know, I'm gonna try the keys of water. Does Sidon count? Keys born of water. Water can sometimes change its form. Oh, well, that maybe it's like the splash size. Wait, no. I don't think this is gonna work. Keys born of water. Maybe just, do I have to arrow it? I'm smart. When I get to the wrong end of the stick, I really hang on to it. Because there's just like a certain perspective I'm missing, you know? I mean, it's a good starting thing. It's like keys born of water. They're in the water, right? Water can sometimes change its form. It could be spear, one-handed, two-handed. But no. Because you do have produce different sized blasts, so I thought that was viable. And I don't think it should require Sidon's ability for a thing so far from it. I'm not getting any confirmation that this is working. He's born of water. So. Have anything to do with rain? No, I don't think so. Fish? Fish are born of water? No. This is a really nice area, though. Oh, wait. Oh, it just blended into that area. Give keys born of water to the 3 altars. There is lakes nearby. Like little baby ones. Lake. It's worth a shot. Is it not? No. Okay, well, still 3 things next to 3 keys. My frogs. Okay. And I think someone hunted something. Tulin? No idea where that went, but thank you. Oh, yes, a fish key, yes. Well, it's not like I'm looking for an actual key. Keys are only in shrines. I'm more so doing this to think right now. Thought process on hold. I mean, that wasn't a bad thing. It's like we're looking for 3 keys and there's 3 lakes nearby. I just know there was nothing in it. That was just a case, like, oh, let's check it out, you know. Like, give keys born of water to the 3 altars, and I think I know what it is. It says give, not throw. Do we just drop the water items in front of it? That could be it. Again, I don't really see other keys, but it's like, given the fact that there's a lot of choo-choos raining off trees here, I didn't see like a splash fruit thing unless we picked it up earlier. Usually it's like, but also it's like, is there a point to all these fire things? Ice. Keys born of water. Allow me to guide you. Yeah, you can guide me. Keys born of water to the 3 altars. Water can sometimes change its form. So I think, I mean, we were throwing it, but that's a water. For some reason, oh, opal. Opal, right? Well, opals produce water. I mean, hydrants do too. I can't guarantee that this is a solution, but man, this feels like a key of water to me. That's actually kind of funny. Beam and ball. Maybe we'll just give it an opal. Alright, we're gonna go down the list. What's most to use? That's dreadful. There's also this thing, but would it require me to use the king scales? I don't know. No. That's a little too foreign. Oh, I got damage from that. Wow. That's a big blast. Key of what? I have to look at what's around again. Keys of water. Electricity? It could be referring to ice blocks. Like one of those long platforms. That's all I can think of about now. I'm not gonna melt because it's not in the sun. There's also those building platforms nearby. Rockets, I guess, could move stuff. They don't have a backside, do they? I don't know, there's been some odd solutions in the past, like having to connect two shadows together, but we figured that one out pretty fast, honestly. I say we are unfreezing, aren't we? Yeah, there's for some reason melting ever so slowly. Nice. Just know if you make a long block. Nope. It can't be. That doesn't even make sense. Keys of water. Okay. Opals are water. Ice is frozen water. But this is not a key. Like, sorry, that is not a key at all. The literal sense, the metaphorical sense. Your behavior is a threat. It's got to be referring to ice. No, it has to be. It seems like the size. If they're slowly melting, it's not like gonna be like a skinny one. It's either a square, like the square ones, or the not squares. You know. Maybe that's too small. I don't know. No, we should make small ones, yeah, like that. Okay. I don't know what else could be. We threw a lot of different things. But it's like, you usually can use stuff in the area. You can't just, don't just have to throw your stuff. Right? But the fire is to melt it. If it's giving us fire, it means we can melt it. Yeah, maybe we can make another long plank. If this doesn't work, I'm gonna be a little lost. Based on the chat feedback, I seem to be on the right path. So I had some decent solutions at first. I have to test all my options. The long block just because it's that shape. I don't know if we're quite blocking it or we're putting it inside. But also something also tells me that... Wait a second. Yep. Okay, now we're on to something. If we're making use of what it's actually giving us, we know we're doing something right. Not to melt the ice directly, but there's a reason they put this campfire here. Oh. Yeah. And that's so you can melt blocks without having to use the Zonai durability. Or whatever. Oh! No, I get it! Not rectangles. Not rectangle. Yeah. Got it. Yes. Oh. We figured it out. So I'm glad we didn't stay on any one solution for too long. Look, we have this awesome water master sword now. Okay. Sorry, I wasn't seeing a lot of chat for that reason. I didn't want... I had to figure out myself. I'm too deep into this playthrough. There's not a lot of puzzles left, and at least I can figure things out myself. But yeah, it makes sense. So it explains why the ice is, or the water's nearby, why there's flame emitters and all that, and that was dead on arrival. Yeah, so water nearby to create the stuff, but the emitter, so you can, well, frost so you can create it, fire so you can, yeah, well, that makes sense. Okay. Why are we doing this? I don't know. Just they're both gonna shrink as the sun, aren't they? Yeah. Sadly, it just doesn't work like that. Let's put it in the shade. I don't think they'll shrink in the shade. It's also sunny out right now, which I think that plays into it. It's too far from the fire to melt, though. Okay. Well, that's just how first playthroughs are. I don't like looking up anything. So. There's been worse flops. I think my worst was the Gerudo area. You know, it's like you need to put something like shiny on your weapon that like radiates with the burning passion, but it can't be a monster part. It took me so long just to figure out that you needed to put a ruby on it. That was one of my dumber brain moments, honestly, but yeah. I can't expect to figure out everything fast. You're screaming at the screen? How can I not hear you? Sad, I don't think they put a microphone in live chat. Apologies. But usually when I'm solving a puzzle for the first time, that's like the one time I will look away from chat because I don't want to get it spoiled. Which, mind you, we did like pretty much the entire playthrough before this blind without chat, so yeah. It's like I like solving things organically because it's like the puzzle's here. It's for anyone to solve themselves, you know. And plus it's Zelda. They're not going to make it like just demonly hard, you know. Because it's an all ages game. But they'll still make some tricky stuff. Also, this is an awesome shrine location. I love this. Probably a blessing, but... well, we got it well. Yeah, so a couple decently hard ones, but we are managing. Rauru's blessing. We got... You know, we now know that we can buy them. I forgot to point that out earlier, but when we're at Lookout Landing, we saw that you can buy the big batteries for 30s of the charges. So it's like a mini boss and a half to kill. Not that bad. But previously, I'm like, okay, is there an actual way to get these? Because that's like the one zoning device that's not in a dispenser. But yeah, it's cool that you can. I was thinking about that. It's like, well, it's like after you do all the dispenser stuff and max out the battery, then you can buy big batteries. Which is good, because I'm pretty sure with big batteries, the activation range is longer, because the battery source is the battery itself and not you. I think so. I'm not 100% sure, but it makes sense. Also, yeah, that was shrine number 4 today, so already a lot. Now, I didn't check out this area, the Day of Village Ruins, but let's do that now. Because there should be a shrine there, so I like this location a lot in Breath of the Wild. And I do remember that there was a well there. At least one. So, if not more. Because it was for like the Korok puzzles. I'll say for this, you can't blame me for doing water. Because I saw the choo-choos and I'm like, oh, maybe there's all these choo-choos here. Because like water power, you know? I'm gonna make my own excuses. Yeah, it's totally fine. And that Gerudo puzzle is kind of dumb with the ruby. Yeah, because it gives you such a bad reward. Like, it costs more to put the ruby on your weapon than to actually get the reward. Because it's like a key swing or something stupid. I don't know. You definitely learned a ton about how to even think about video game puzzles from watching these streams. Since you didn't grow up gaming. That's honestly awesome because for the longest time I didn't understand it too. But when I started, you know, playing more games and understanding how they're developed a bit, it's like, if it's any type of good game at all, they're gonna leave like little hints on how to solve their puzzle, you know, because they just don't want to leave you in the dark, especially if in an open world setting where it doesn't know the previous stuff that you've done. There's always gonna be clues within the area. So this one, it's like, eventually found it because, well, there's water nearby, but then there's frost and flame emitters. The frost to make ice things, and the flame to resize it. I was also misinterpreting some things like the choo-choos, but that happens too. It's sort of like the chasm pit earlier, how we're like, okay, well, we didn't see it on the surface of this island, so it must be on the sides. I'm like, why would they put it on the sides? Well, let me think. There was a castle nearby where we could probably look at it from a better vantage point. But alternatively, nearby the shrine, if you're trying to look for the Lightroots, they put like those wooden planks here, and it's like, there's a downriver here, so it's like, well, if we pushed a wooden plank in there and had the river take it, more than likely it's probably because it's trying to kite you somewhere. And sure enough, it kites you to this cave to find the chasm underneath. So, thinking of things like that, it is helpful. Now, I'm no master puzzle solver at all, but if you don't start somewhere, you're probably just gonna wander aimlessly, so. At least I try to have some sort of tact. It works sometimes. It makes it so I'm not just bumbling constantly. Also, hello. Okay. Oh, wait. Shock's fun. There we go. Doesn't do a lot of damage anymore. Sadly. 1, 2. There we go. Cook them all. It's silly. Water sword. Oh wait. Water and water don't mix. That's lame. What do you get below? You don't respond to it. Yeah. Finisher. Almost. We get that little bit of attack buff from this. Again, I don't know if my armor is level 2 or level 1 attack buff. I think it's a level 1. So 20%. I just never looked into it yet. I'm sorry. I've been challenge running. Yeah, I'll take all that. We're staying with Goofy Link because we have Egg Glider and might as well. Big tree. Old Great Deku tree. Okay, yeah, there's definitely a few wells and giant spike in the well. Let's check this convenient staircase. Staircase in shape and effect. So we've been kind of around there. It's so foggy. We're just gonna check this high up stuff and then go back down. I think these are time bombs. They are time bombs with stabilizer. There we go. Some of those. All elevation tools for some reason. The stabilizer are kind of its own thing, but I feel like this maybe could be helpful. I don't know what to expect, so. Ow, why not? Oh, this used to be a memory location over here. The Link training one. Was it always a Korok offering too? I think so. Yeah, I believe it was like it's like the same. And yeah, new memory just behind it. I mean, I don't think this is very controversial, but I did definitely like how Breath of the Wild approached memories before, like compared to this. Like how it was like a picture and you had to just find the picture. Like that whole like Hyrule Guesser thing, like it just gave you a picture like on your camera. It's like find the spot. There's no map marker, no nothing. Where this game it kind of tells you where they are loosely, but you know, importantly enough. Although when it comes to memories, I do appreciate the memories more in this game. I love this game's story a lot. Breath of the Wild was very cool too. It was very much so Zelda's story and how she kind of self-realized herself and how her relationship with Link improved and everything. But man, I really love Tears of the Kingdom story so much. A big upgrade. But yeah, like in terms of how it handled like finding the memories, I thought it was more cool than Breath of the Wild. Because they made some pretty good puzzles just trying to figure out where stuff was. So, whoa. Oh, yeah, there's the shrine. Yeah, it makes sense to be a giant water cave. But yeah, I guess the last thing about Breath of the Wild memories, well, it was cool in your first playthrough mainly, because it's like, before you knew anything, if you're just trying to search yourself, it was hard, but it was rewarding to find some. Remember one was really hard, because it was at like the military training camp ruins, or like that was in the view, but you couldn't tell what it was in the picture, because the Sheikah Tower wasn't there, which was like a big landmark. So, because of the differences in the past and current, it made that memory hard. And yeah, like the one in the castle too, because it's just so big. But yeah, I like all that. I wonder if it gave us the bomb so we could do stuff like this. Why not? We'll just say it did. I don't see a boat anywhere. Banana gem. Thank you. I'm sure the bubble frog here is going to be fun to find. Keys. No. Yeah, you can't get up now. Try it. Oh. He just flips it over each time. Can't shield when it's moving that fast. It's always better to parry because it moves faster. It's moving in the slow time. However that works. Gotta be better than something. No? Okay. Again, I like the options because it's like bows last such a long time. There we go. Goodbye. Hardest memory for you in Breath of the Wild was the one in the forest. Honestly, yeah, that's got to be like objectively the hardest because there's so many forests. Nice. Only thing that made it easier is that the painting person there, like the person who drew the paintings, they were kind of pointing in the right direction. So that's like the only way you can figure that one out. So that's more about like interaction, you know? Also, we're wasting a lot of durability for that. You know, Bo. So I can get my 3 luminous stones, please. my son. Oh no, 2 flints, even better. Well, it still has the opal on it. Which is those cool to have water weapons. I mean, its main purpose is still in the Zora area. Also, it's like side hidden purposes, putting out fires if you're making like a contraption build out of wood, and for some reason it catches fire. Well, it's cool to put it out with like water stuff, but I mean, you could just use choo-choo jellies too. So it's not practical having a whole weapon for it. But it is still neat that you can do it. The water weapons. So I hear like a whole waterfall. Oh, what? Oh. This is nice. We didn't see that, did we? Check out everything first. Don't mind me. Because this is the well, not a cave, so there's not guaranteed a bubble frog yet. Yeah, this is cool. We're just talking about how we saw like the biggest well so far, and we just found one of equal size already in the same stream. And there's like the wood stuff. Wait, what the? Huh? Wait. Down here? In a well? Wait, this guy was on the surface in Breath of the Wild, wasn't he? Oh, wait, sometimes he moved to the caves. Yeah, luminous one. Just like in Breath of the Wild. That's so cool. Okay, let's end him though. As cool as it is, it's cooler for you to die. Ooh, very. Sorry, Hammer. Impressive 3-shot though. Sorry, Amber. Yeah. That's more for the completion. That's cool. Just not a lot in caves in general, but a well. Wouldn't be surprised if that's the only well mini boss. Oh, so yeah, that's. It was about time this thing would break, you know. I don't mind just doing that. I don't really use these. A little light weapon for now. I wonder if there's something behind the water. It rarely is, but not this time. Okay. Well, let's make it easy for ourselves. Yeah, so I guess the other wells will lead to that area. Well, I know we have more wells to check out. You know, let's switch out of this for now. We'll do Ocarina of Time. You know what I didn't do? I forgot to sell the armors like I keep doing. Yeah, Ocarina of Time is also just very awesome. The bangs are just cool. Just kind of... Well, it's a nostalgic look. It feels old school. Because it is. But it works, right? The luminous tile is better than normal. True. Just the only ones I really value are the rare. Because... I mean, rare can give you diamonds. I guess the elemental ones... If not diamonds, at least like rubies and whatnot. Yeah. But I'm pretty sure on average, the rare stone taluses give you like, I think it's like 0.8 diamonds per kill. Like if you do an average with their loot tables. It's kind of a weird way to distinguish, but that's kind of how it works. Yeah. You know, I'd rather literally have this damaged weapon than that. Sorry. But yeah, for the stone talus loot tables, I mean, it works different for every enemy, but, well. If you look at them, like, loot tables were posted online somewhere, I forgot where, but you get almost 1 per kill. One time we got 3 diamonds from a single rare, which is very rare, but possible. There are 6 rare talus in the game? Huh. It seems like there will be more. I know there's 2 in the canyon alone. I'm gonna look that up. I'm a bit curious. Because rare taluses are cool. Oh my god. So I was trying to pull it up on the object map and I accidentally pulled up the Breath of the Wild killing everything run. I keep pulling up the Breath of the Wild object map instead of the tiers one. 1 second. I'm gonna pull it up on screen really quick. It would be like last 7 days. There we go. There's a tiers one. I don't know if it's my description, but it's in one of the stats of the wild videos. There we go. Rare Talus. We'll change it to 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8, but one of them's in a cave. So yeah, there's not a lot. Yeah, 2 of them we saw was on the Gerudo run. And then there'll be death smeared ones. So there are not a lot of Taluses at all. You're right. That's very surprising for the rare ones. Because, you know, you got the elemental ones, luminous, normal, the battle Taluses. Which, can the battle Taluses be rare? I don't know that all the tiers for the battles yet. Killing everything run nostalgic already. I know, it's kind of wild. The Hydra Boomerang kind of looks like the spring-loaded hammer from Breath of the Wild. It does, doesn't it? There we go. I'll just pull it up. Yeah, spring-loaded hammer. Well, it has the hammer shape. It's just a chunky version. But no, anything can be spring-loaded with the, you know, mushrooms or plushies. Okay. Day of Village Runs. We'll keep going. If they made Tears of the Kingdom Master Mode, there'll be a lot more. That's very true. So yeah, more wells. Oh, it all leads to... Okay. Well, I see that there's one that's different then. Oh, wait, did I just go to this... Oh, wow, I'm dumb. I was looking at chat and that just turned myself around. Totally my bad, but... Oh, we get a bomb. See? It was meant to be. I'm making the best out of a bad situation. You think this game has too many blessing shrines? I mean... I think it's handled better than even Breath of the Wild, because it's more set in stone where it's only stuff in caves. So that's the pattern. If it's in a cave, it's a blessing shrine. I don't think there's any that break that pattern, is there? With Breath of the Wild, there's just kind of like the amount of work to find the shrine, typically. There's like a couple blessings that aren't, but it's also like a similar system. So I like how it works out that pattern. It's like, it's not like I'm expecting a puzzle shrine after I do a cave thing. So yeah, I could have thought there were more walls. Was it just the one? There's got to be an area with a lot of wells because... And there's still a decent amount of wells we haven't found yet. According to that one quest. Atraxima. Hello! You can't even see the gloom part. Here, pulls off. But the fan does... Yeah! Oh my god, yeah, that's... The Guster! Wait, that's actually perfect! Yeah, it just keeps him away! Wait, the Gusters are really good for this. Oh my god, that's amazing. And good damage too. Okay, yeah. My personal notes. The Gusters keep... I never would have thought about that. It was just kind of an accidental setup. Yeah, those are pretty easy to dodge. Ah! I should not have the opal one, but I do anyways. It's fine. Oh. Whatever I did there was not good. That was better. Let's polish them off. Yeah, basically. Not like we're getting a lot of durability left, but I will use the club. It's 50, that's crazy. I don't need more than 3 bows, so yeah, of that type, we're never gonna run out, I don't think, unless we go a super long time without seeing one, which isn't always common. Also, hi Nate. Don't mind me really quick. We need a scale, don't we? I almost forgot we're in the area. Yep, a scale. Sorry, it would be under here. Tons of schematics, tons of stuff. Just doing that really quick. Don't mind me. Good thing the scales are easy to get. So yeah, that was the only well. We're good. We're clear. Oh, there are more. Okay, that's all I thought. It's that area. It's only one well, but that works. Wait, where'd it go? Oh, oh no. Ooh, that worked. Okay. Lucky grab, I guess. Tulin. Is it tracking Tulin? Like, that is a lot of wells. Aha. Cool. Yeah, there just had to be one more. Well, at first I was assuming it could have been a cave, so. But no, it makes sense for it to be wells. It's cool. Yeah, in the past we saw a couple wells that connected to caves, but never just independent, really big wells like this. We just saved them all for now. Oops. Sorry, guys. Actually, I could use that for my son. Okay. Wow! Fishy school. Wait, what? I wonder if this helps other things too. Or maybe just for that, but that was still cool. Huh. Gotta try gusting gloom hands sometime. Yeah, with the guster weapons, it works very well. Okay, let's find some more. It's all gotta be, yeah, probably a butt. Wow. Wait. Oh, this is behind it? Okay. I don't think that was influence from what we just did. Yeah, there's no guarantee for anything in a well, which is honestly cool. It can be fully unique. So it could just even lead to that. Maybe breaking that thing increase the currents? No, I don't think so. Those gloom hands earlier were your first ones. He noped right out of there. Oh man. Mine were the ones by the shrine next to this area? It was like the floating shrine. Yeah. This is the one that's like floating in there like a semi-sky island. We were circling around there, I was just trying to get to it, and it gave us lots of hell and terror. My immediate thinking was just like, the Guardians have nothing on this. Like, this is terrifying. Just constantly getting mauled. Okay, what are we doing for slippies? Okay. Maybe a Korok in here. Gives me that energy, yep. When you don't even hear it, that's a scary part. Because if you wear headphones, you can hear where the next one is. To my left? Yep. That's like the one big advantage of having headphones in this game. Because that has good stereo like that. Also, I know as a general thing, the sound quality definitely improved from Breath of the Wild, just by a little bit. I know some people made some like slight compilations about like, I don't even like the paraglider open sound or just like little sounds like that. They just sound more full and enriched. Stuffs you really only notice with headphones, but I think there is like a slight boost. However they manage that, just maybe less compressed files or something. I don't know. You know the multi-level wells? They don't make any sense. Yeah, it's its own beast, you know. Oh yeah, we could. I totally forgot. If we're looking for wells, I never used this yet, but well nearby. Oh well, let's do it. You might point to the same one. I don't think it's actually okay. There's just 3 in a. That's kind of funny. There's literally 3 in a row. Wait a second. I was like, oh, it's funny. There's 3 in a row. The one here, the one there, and then the one right there. Like it's out of view right now. I'm like, wait a second. We haven't been there. We missed that. Nice. Okay, so maybe that's what I was looking at earlier. Why I thought there was. It's everyone's first gloom spawn. The floating one was your first, and the Dea was your second. You're still scared. Wow. I mean, yeah, it's like all the ones around here are bound to be someone's first, more than likely, which is terrifying to think about. Because they are terrifying. I'll say for this is an easy. Oop. Bye-bye. Unclog the well. Turn it from a Breath of the Wild well to a Tears of the Kingdom one. There's actually stuff in it. Is that just an alternate? One that we didn't. Oh no, it's a different area. Wow, it's like everything's sinkhole down. Well, well, well. What do we see? Nice. Next. It's cool how it still has all the trees and stuff. Oh, there's a chest in that one. Oh, that's cool. Oh, wait a second. No, this. We just didn't explore this area straight up. There was so much to miss here, wasn't there? I was like, huh? Oh, I thought we were thorough. Okay. I'm glad to be proved wrong, though, actually. Oh, yeah, and all the rocket stuff earlier. Like the bombs and the rockets. It's ways to get up here, just like how we did earlier. Uh-oh. Well, the rocket more so then. You get a lot more out of that. That's so cool. I like how the tree leads you up. And actually something we could use. We're breaking a lot. What the? No, this can't be the same. We didn't see this whole area. I mean, we almost missed a talus, too. Okay, that's pretty good, but I don't need the boomerangs, really. They're fun with elemental stuff, but we did that so much in the early game, and even mid. Kind of just switched to other strats. Stuff I use less. So yeah, this is just too cool. Oh, so that's the biggest wall system then in the game. When earlier we saw what we thought was the biggest at the time. And I could still be wrong. Oh, so yeah, so I guess, yeah, there's 6 walls in there. Okay. I'm gonna go down the tree trunk, though. For shrines, it makes... We did 5 shrines today, so we started at 19 left. We are now at 14 left. That's over 3.5 hours, which is pretty good, because we're prioritizing shrines, but still doing other stuff, obviously. That's much dragon parts and upgrades and all that. Map percentage, we're at 75.12. Wait, real? Oh, okay. We finally crossed into 75. We were in like upper 73s when we started, so. No, this is good. We get at least 1% per stream. Between 1 and 2%. It just, there's a lot of stuff. Oh, also, we started at almost half the Koroks done, so. A lot of nice milestones today. Ooh, thank you for whatever reason. I love this Ocarina of Time armor. Oh, race. Oh, wait, I was trying to go right into it. Yeah. Cut the herbs. Oh, come on, this isn't bad. Into the froggies. ADCs we can't do anything with. I understand the limits, though. I just want to hold everything. I'll say it's pretty good. That was basically empty before. Well, maybe there's something on that. Well, maybe I should shut up, because I'm going to want to explore every inch. Sorry, just fighting with my internal monologue. There is no shrines here, though. You know what that is? It's probably a well with a depths entrance. We've seen 2 of those already, and one of them was today. The other one was like a long time ago, somewhere around here. It was somewhere around here. No, I'm actually curious. I did it to myself. Oh yeah, it was right there. Okay. The Mount Daphnis well. Yeah, we could check that out. Because it's definitely a well, I remember that. At some point. At some point is now. Let's just do it now. Otherwise I'll forget. No shrines, but there is a tower. Just try going to it. Also, while we're in a loading screen, we can see how many Koroks we have and whatnot. Because that'll be nice. 501, okay. So the last one that crosses over to half. So we're now in the latter half of seeds. Which means to get all the slots, you only need like 40% of the Koroks. 41%. Where in Breath of the Wild, you needed like 49% of the Koroks. If you want to think about it. What? Huh? 3 reds and a purple? Wait. 110. That is the most I've gotten in this game, at least. That's nice. No bats. So I'm getting surprised at everything, because everything is surprising. So hello, guys, just passing. The Plushie minigame, version 1. It's funny, everything we've been talking about today is just coming full circle, just finding the other half or revisiting things. Oh yeah, the gloom hands I was just talking about earlier. That's where I first found them, under there. Oh. You have to get every depths entrance for map completion, yes. Anything that gets placed on the map, like a name, is for the map completion. That's what it refers to. It's like a depths entrance, the bridges, because those naturally aren't on maps. Koroks, shrines, Lightroots, all that. Towns. And it's all for an equal percent. Yeah, special thing about Koroks in this game, though, is that, yeah. The ones that count as 2 are just 1 for the map, because it's only 1 map sticker. If that makes sense. So there's still 900 different Korok puzzles, but there's 100 of those traveling ones. Also, yeah, some odd patterns, like, I noticed every single, or just about every single one of these geoglyphs have 1 hidden Korok puzzle in them. And you can also find them the same way you find the tier, just by looking around. He's dying. Got that extra range. I love gloom weapons. They make me powerful. Oh yeah, these are just natural shield surfers. Now I know that fusing stuff to shields does increase the durability, so I don't need to for that. Okay, I'm looking for that. Yep, I see a well. Which again is a depths entrance, so. I went from thinking there was only one of these in Breath of the Wild to, or in this game, to just today finding two of them like this. You don't have to go down though, we just have to, yeah. We can go down, of course, but it's all just, or we haven't been to that depths area, have we? We could probably nap off a map completion thing there. But I do see two nearby Koroks. Let's do that first. And by two, I mean one, and I'm assuming. Yep. This reverse thing. Will I be getting all the Yiga schematics? I do want 100% the game, so it will count that. Because I'm even counting armor, since it seems like you can get them all in this game. For Breath of the Wild, you can only get limited armor. You couldn't get all base game DLC and Amiibo. But in this game, it seems like you can. Because the only thing I threw it off from Breath of the Wild was Amiibo. There was a limit and it was kind of dumb. Hello. Love this dive. Benny. Yeah, they always give me cheesecake. See, they're a cool one. They give the very, very tasty food. Yeah, they're always near geoglyphs. I wonder what they give you before you find the cheese. Because I know cheese stuff only starts spawning in the world after you, well, make cheese, Nintendo, because it's like a big discovery. So, I don't know. It's something. Maybe they're not even in the world, but I would think so. Maybe the reward's just different. Okay, let's go in the hole. It is just a, okay. Ooh. Oh, it's like a, just like a well. Is that at the bottom? That's fine. Use it up. Yeah. I missed that though. Oh yeah, if there's a battle talus on the surface, that doesn't always mean something in the depths. Sometimes it just means a rock camp with like enemies surrounding it, because it's kind of the same thing. There we go. Do we sell the wetnessing? We do, from the water. Bye-bye. That's fine. Don't want to overuse this. Gust. There we go. I'll let everyone else handle it. Nope. They can beat him up. Woo! Didn't count as a flurry. I don't know why. There's a flurry in our heart. Are we still? I should probably use that up, shouldn't I? Oh no, just the target. Almost got me too. No, what? It didn't pop it out right away. Bye. You guys end them. Yeah, the kill pet. Minoru does well. Oh, speaking of Minoru. Counts as a well, but not a cat. Well, that's fair. Yeah, I guess the well chasms don't always count as chasms, but it's still a map completion thing. Notice our percentage went up. So because everything's equal weights, I'm not sure how much every percentage goes up. So this is 75.28. When we find something else, it'll probably go to like 75.35 or something. I don't know. There's always a consistent. For Breath of the Wild, I think it was like 0.06 per find. So it might be like 0.05. I don't know. Like on average. This has been really fun though. Thank you to everyone who's been here and chatting and everything. It's been a really nice vibe, and I always enjoy getting further in this playthrough too, because it's nice. Yeah, so we'll still keep doing this every Wednesday. I'm in no rush to finish to 100%, obviously, which plus gives me time to finish working on my challenge run and do other projects too with this game. So, and record more challenge runs, all that. But it's usually every Wednesday. Doing slightly earlier streams because it's the summer, but probably when transitions into the fall, we'll go back to like 6 p.m. Eastern start time. So I wanted to see this because usually forests have a distinct naming thing, but I think because it's not called a forest in the surface, then it's not called a forest in the depths. So maybe it's just completely bare. Which would be awkward, but I can't rule that out. You think in this game it's 0.04 per find? At least location-wise? Okay. I'm sure it's like an exact decimal too, like 0.043, whatever. So like every few will be a couple more. Or one more. Oh, thank you, tree branch. Yeah. It's funny, did that well lead to like the most useless depths area? Some areas in the depths just exist because they have to, you know? I don't think the offering ghost will be good here. That's fine. We regen soon. Yeah, at best a couple little sillies, you know? Nope. Forest of Woods on the surface means grove in the depths. That's true. But like sometimes they're named as such too, and they'll be like a map thing. Like the Giant's Forest will be Giant's Grove. But since if it's not named, it's not named there. And since there's only a lake on the surface, it's not named. Yeah, I didn't need that night weapon either, sadly. We'll take on this. It's still fun battling these guys out. Get everything and all things. I like these big camps. Double tear. Oop! Boulder. Didn't expect that. Yeah, get him! Get the friends. Too many. They're gonna rip through the shield. I can't have that either. Wait. Quick solution. Ice! Okay. Well, that did the trick. Breaking the shield like crazy. I can't have that. Nice. Any more hammer? Oh, we have 2 of those still. Nice. What else do we have? That, wait, do we still have that random rare hammer weapon? Oh, that's our luminous. Never mind. Nice. And then we'll switch to an elemental. That's fine. Of course, I want to get rid of my spear. Bye. Tulin, nice! Just enough damage, too. For the finisher. 2 night weapon. You know, the odds of getting a single loose weapon from a like's low. Oh, also nice. But yeah, 2 is extra crazy. Sorry, I know too many weird things. Weird little things. Shock will make it come out that way. Just so you stay. There we go. Oh, not well, I guess. That makes him loose. Yeah, still like how the like give regional gear, you know? Very nice. Okay, more surfy shields. Considering our one's almost broken. Right. Oh, what the? Where'd you come from? Don't jump on the crate. Good. Spike him up. Through slam. And that's always fun. Bye-bye. Combo. That. Armor shark. You know, we have like a stupid... Yeah. We're gonna sort these. Okay, still some neat little finds. Yes. Okay, and I don't know if we're in a depths area where we can find Sheikah weapons. Judging by the fact that we're getting mind's eye shields, I think so. It's a bit finicky across the Cluedo, but might as well. Not like we're gonna come back specifically there, but I always pin whenever we're in a good depths area for like regional weapons. I'm trying to think of like other areas for the future too. It's like, I mean that whole depths area is pretty unexplored, and all of our X's are still there. So I know heroes. Yeah, we never took the normal way up Linear, or we took this new route with the caves, which I love that route, but have to check out that at some point. And this area, Upper Zorana, the waterfalls, didn't check out too much. We didn't get that depths point. I have to like remember all that now. But it's a couple loose little areas, you know. The Highlands is still like the biggest one we didn't really do, besides half. So still. And then this stretch too, so. I think we should work on our few shrines that we pinned though. Where's that whole area? There's still 2 shrines in there that I didn't do. I don't know. Let's look where else. There. Okay, right outside the mineral thing, we missed something. How did we? I don't know. Yeah, I think this area is just kind of barren. Doesn't seem to be a lot. No. Yeah, okay, let's check that out. For shrine hunting, we might as well go all out. Built for rails. It's above the Spring of Courage. Not behind it this time. You know, all the woods and forests and Farron don't count as groves. That makes sense because they're really big, so you don't want to detone all those in the depths. It's meant to be more like specific little forests and groves. For some reason, Tall Mountain doesn't have a canyon beneath it. That's interesting. I guess very specific examples do apply. It's sort of like how all the stables have a Lionel underneath, besides one. Oh well. We're gonna find this shrine. We've been going back to this area a lot, but worth. Huh. Yeah, we flew down, but we didn't like check out the surface there, so that is up for grabs. Do we just skybike it? Yeah, after we get this bow. Which might be a Lionel bow. I don't know, I've been getting a lot of Lionel bows from chests lately. Good for bone armor, but... You know, yeah, who needs these single shot bows? If we have bone armor on, that'll just be insane. Oh. Nice! A little friendly fire. A little fun. Just love one-shotting everything. Such skill. With, you know... bullet timing not taking up all the stamina anymore. Just a bit at a crack. Best Zelda music? We're talking about this game, like... I'm sorry, but Colgara's theme just clears. The main theme's also very good, from like the trailers and whatnot. Also, just a random one. I was talking about it earlier, but I love the Goron minigame theme. Minecart Land. Just a funny one. It's always stuck in my head during just derpy moments. So, but yeah, Zelda music. I mean, Gerudo Valley is a sweep. I don't know. What would be my favorite? I love the Breath of the Wild main theme a ton, and it's remixed a lot in this game too, which is nice and worthy. Scour. Just every game has a great soundtrack though. Dragon Roost is phenomenal as always, and again it has a Breath of the Wild remix. Also, is this our cave? Oh, that's a pretty hidden one. You know, I'm surprised that one-shot the ore. It only does 34 damage. Don't ore deposits have 40 health? Unless that has a unique property that I'm not aware of. That's likely the case. Let's see, let's use the busted one. What do you mean that? Uh-oh. Who's ready to get parried? Oh. Never mind. It just activated the ability instead. I don't think that did anything. Remember, there's another prompt to interrupt those parries that I could have used. The eyeball run. Uh-oh. Yeah, back up. These guys are volatile. Oh, it's an actual cave, not a well. Forgot these existed. Oops. So many bats! I don't mind using this weapon up. It's a pristine one, actually, so... Good, but I just don't plan on doing, Desperate Strength stuff anymore. What is this? Huh? It's like a... Zonai Shrine mech... Tatter Notebook. Legend has it that the... I see the L and the Z capitalized. Legend of Zelda? Legend has it that the Zonai hid a treasure in this cave. Throw the Zonai spear with a wing from the pedestal through the ring. Should your aim be true and right, you'll be blessed with dispelling light. With the wing, so it throws farther. Oh, that's why it gives you all the key stuff. It's like an X. That is a very straightforward one. Legend of the Soaring Spear. Yeah, well, you know what soaring spears are. And the most straightforward shrine puzzle it goes to. Apparently. Should we waste the Molduga fin for it? No. But you can. Well, I wish I just found it. There it is. Wing. Oh, wait, that's cool. That's a unique effect. I haven't really seen that before. Satisfying. I'll give it that. Legend of the Soaring Spear. What a legend. Oh, not again. Okay, we have to find Mr. Bubble Frog, and then we'll be out. It's cool. I like when there's caves like in these cliffs, because it's like, I don't know, there's a lot of cliffside areas that like they don't really put any content in, because it's like, we don't want you to have to explore it, but I don't know, I like when there is. I like climbing funny cliffs. Because it's really just kind of, like, it's not a cliff that most people climb, honestly. I guess some. But I guess you'll find it more because of the aerial view. Which was the point. But okay, this shrine will be a blessing. Because that's how the pattern is. Do I still need the spear? No, I got the spear a long time ago. I know what you mean. It was one of the later ones that we forgot to grab. At this point, we only need the Royal Guard Claymore, a couple of the Gerudo weapons, and then like the decayed Rito one. You know, we could honestly do. That's such an easy thing to do, you know. Okay, at least stuff we can use. Well, we're really running on the last shrines here. Yeah, we could upgrade our hearts. Eventually. And hey, Samurott, thank you so much for the 5. Just something small giving to my favorite streamers. I'm happy you enjoy the streams here. Thank you so much. Well, you know, it's been very fun. We'll do a few more things today because we've been going for like 4 hours. So, most of it's that bot. It's okay. I mean, we are over 200 hours deep into this playthrough, so it's easy to miss stuff. A lot of stuff. Yeah, I get that. You know, I forget slight things I did all those hours ago. Ooh, bye-bye. Which is always criticals. What depths area are we in? I don't know, enough to get those. Wait, it's been a while. Oh my god, we can get our stuff back. Yeah, I miss having that in the bunny shield. Maybe we can get another one. I think we broke it to like pirates some odd time ago. Bye-bye. Nice. Oh yeah, so it is technically the chic area. I still have this cannon one for like clearing up masses of rock, but that's such like a rare thing. It's like, is it gonna happen? I don't know. Same with this, very situational stuff, but it's goofy. Yeah, I think the Bubble Frog might actually be here. There we go. This is a good weapon for this. Oh. If you can get it. Yeah, I don't mind using up, it just, it's whatever to me. Yeah, I'll just constantly going deeper. Huh. Unnecessary rabbit hole. Feels like there'll be gloom hands or something. Second. Oh, and a way to get back up. Okay. I like that when the shrine isn't the end. That just takes you to another peak. The reward for doing all the shrines, I can't wait to figure that out either. But we're close. In terms of like completion stuff, yeah, shrines were close. A lot of stuff were close. But side adventures, we only got one left. I feel like we should maybe try to complete that right now. Thank you. Okay, so that's neat. Let's see, because if we look at our compendium, I don't know these rewards soon. I'm glad I wasn't spoiled for like pretty much any of the stuff, because it feels nice. Okay, equipment, we have 5 more weapons, but really not that bad. Gerudo Claymore, Royal Guard Claymore. We have all the bows and shields. Sorry, I'm just looking through the rest of it. Zora Sword is one of them. Normal Feathered Edge and Gerudo. So 2 of the Gerudo weapons, Royal Guard, Zora, and then that. Huh. You know what? You can find all the Royal Guard stuff here. I'm just gonna check really quick, because then we can have a Lionel Slayer. Yeah, because we got every other thing in the compendium, didn't buy a single picture. And obviously we know we're fine because we can find all the stuff in the world, so. Yeah. Love all the completionist skills have low rewards. Yeah, it's nice, you know? Never expect anything too crazy. It's reward in itself to do a big completion thing. And it's like the later and the later in the game a thing is. They don't want to make the reward too good, otherwise it feels like annoying that you had to play without it for most of the game. It's like why in Breath of the Wild, the Korok reward for all Koroks is just literally a key item that does nothing. Has this thing. Because it's like, if it was actually something good, then it's like, oh cool, good item. But now there's really no game to play left, unless you just really like messing around. Which actually, yeah, Hestu's gift from Breath of the Wild, technically, it's not useless, it just makes Hestu dance whenever. That's like the odd hidden ability about it. If you just talk to him, you can make him do his dance in any color, so. It technically does have a use, but not actually gameplay-wise. It's fun. Yeah, well, just a couple more things today, then we'll call it. But honestly, thank you for being a great audience, because it's just been nice and chill, especially this later half of the stream. And I've been enjoying it. We'll get some good weapons, yeah. Just a few more really upgrade our stuff out. Queen Gibdo. Yeah, there's a chance that we'll get a Royal Guard weapon. Specifically, we want the two-handed though. That's the only one I care about. Yeah. It's okay. Are we just gonna drop this right away? I don't want to. Wait, where's our yucky stuff? We don't have much, do we? Cannon Club maybe has got to go. I'm gonna just keep that. Has to become his private dancer, isn't it nice? You know, we're gonna use it against this guy. Could use more funnies, you know. Ooh. Cannon. For when the Gibdo spawn in the second phase. That could be kind of fun. Screw it. You know, we'll roll. This guy is a little too easy. If you Regis spawn, they're gonna do the stupid lightning. I don't know why it doesn't. It has to actually coat the enemy for some reason. Because it doesn't work. Then Regi gets swept away, and then we can't do it. Toolin moment. There we go. That stuns it while he's down. Get him, guys. Do everything before he regens his shell. She regens his shell. The habit of calling all monsters he. Now we'll have some fun. So I realize that these, what's it called thingies? Yeah, they break to just bombs. Did not know that at first. Clear that away. Ow. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Plus what makes that weapon good. Although the bomb damage is pretty weak itself. Bye-bye. Oh no, flew over. Yeah. That's one way to do it. That does something too. Reju, we gotta get very close now. But around the storm. Yes, just barely. Go. We're glowing again. Yeah, the Gibdos aren't. Crap, just kill him first. Ask questions later. Get him, guys. Don't get this. He got distracted. Oh, you have to let him charge. Queen's got to do her thing. Hop over that. They're scary, though. Get him. Little water shot. It's okay. Kill him before anything. Yeah. I'm destroying all the hives. Well, break that. Do we make another Gibdo Guster? They're pretty fun on the one-handed stuff because you can really just slash it around. Spears are very direct, which I don't like that. And sometimes just popping into one-handed attack is nice. Screw it. This is just a good fusion part in general. 64. Yeah, that's nice. I'll keep using that though. I put it on a feathered weapon which already has wind, just to be silly. Because why not? But okay. Our goal is still the Royal Claymore. And we're trying to build the most powerful weapon in the game, which is Royal Guard Claymore. Hopefully attack up, but if not, that's cool. And then we have that with a Molduga Jaw, and then with the skeleton set. And then we just break the weapon to its like weak state where it's blinking red. And when you attack a Lionel in the back, it doesn't take durability, so you can just keep using that weapon. It's a Lionel ender, and it's nice. And that was my theory on what the most powerful weapon was at first, and turns out to be true, so I actually want to make it. So, because yeah, bone attack up was in Breath of the Wild, so. And I like how it works now. You can just fuse bone stuff to make it a bone weapon. Also, no. This one has a chance of being that Royal Guard Claymore, because it's a two-handed one, but not too good right now. So I don't think I need that feathered spear. We're just talking about how I did it. We just repaired it though, that's the thing. Like, you know what, it's fine. We'll attack up 6. Okay. So we used it a lot before, but then we repaired it, so. Not with all of our gusters, I'm sorry. Can live eternally. Lionel Ender is a good name. Yeah. A very specific name for what it does. But I would just love one Royal Guard. Claymore. It can be anything, I think. Getting all like royal stuff is cool. Trying to think, if it's all decayed, I can easily find better stuff as we play, so if we're getting all now, I might as well just swap to that. Yeah, might as well. What's my favorite shield in Tears of the Kingdom? I mean, I love the way this looks. There's really nothing new, because in terms of shields, they're basically all Breath of the Wild ones plus the Zonite ones, which they look pretty cool by themselves, but I really like the Seabury shield, formerly the Hero shield. But I think all time is my Radiance, because Radiant shields are the best for surfing. They were the second best in Breath of the Wild, but best now. Because Ancient Shield is no longer in the game. Yeah, so I think it has to be my Radiant shields, because he looks super nice. Just fancy Gerudo aesthetic, and they're amazing for surfing. You can still get night stuff, which isn't the goal. Still not bad. Spoiled for choice in the late game. Really though, you know what? Like Breath of the Wild was that way too, but to a much lesser extent. well, rather I could say there was kind of a meta. Well, really two different metas in Breath of the Wild. There was the ancient meta, if you're just going with ancient gear, ancient weapons, so you get that 80% attack buff. Or it was like the Lionel meta. So Lionel weapons, Lionel bows, barbarian armor. Those are like the two big, you know, choices. And then anything else in between, like micro stuff. But usually you're either trying to milk out your Lionel weapons with attack up or your ancient weapons with attack up and ancient proficiency. There was bone stuff too, but generally it wasn't as common, so it was more situational when you would do bone stuff. Now it's like actually a meta, so with like the Molduga Jaws. Yeah, the Highlands, but the low part. Okay, if none of these two have it, then there's still one more place to check. And like when I get this weapon, I don't have to get it again, because I can always keep repairing it, or just never use it on anything else. See how unlucky we keep getting these ones. But I'm still gonna swap this stuff because it's good. And yeah. Everything's like pristine pretty much, yeah. Or big orange sword, something like that. Even that's pristine. So that's why I kept it with. This, we used a decent bit today. Wait. If we threw this out, would we have all pristines then? Oh my god. Yeah, is it all either pristines or just stuff that can't be pristine? Wait, seriously? Yeah, like a magic rod or something. Or like just special weapons. Yep. This is the first time I could say we're all pristine, nothing decayed in our inventory. That's actually phenomenal. We love it. I always thought that the Seabury shield kind of looked like a gingerbread house. That's an interesting way to put it. I can see what you mean. It gives gingerbread house aesthetic. The colors and the pops outs. I don't really like these. Because they're only good in the last hits. What the? Huh? My weapon! No! Ah, I wanted that! Goodbye, weapon. Oh, there it is. Hello. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Oh. That suffered a very weird fate. Sorry, too good. Wait, was that the last one? Yeah, it was. Okay. I was just still thrown off. So nothing there. That was kind of sad, but these 6 also can be it. We'll check those 3 first. I think it's a line. That was the Queen Gibdo spawn, one of them. The large stamina meter. When it comes to playing this game, yeah, I don't mind. It just, we're going. Plus we're only doing once a week now, but I do want to make progress. We're making good progress. Basically, I'm going to spend this week, well, finishing that, or working on the challenger. It's going to take a bit to finish. But on Friday, that's different. That's when Pikmin 4 comes out, and I am a huge Pikmin fan. I don't know about everyone else here, but the games are very fun. It's just kind of like very downscaled exploration, but you get a whole army of little silly guys, and it's a very, very fun game. It's extremely slept on too, but I think the popularity has been rising, especially a lot with the promotion for this new one, which is very good, because I've always loved the series, and it's one of those that is worth giving a chance. There's a demo for it. It's free. And, well, it definitely appeals to a lot of people like Zelda, too. Like just fun exploration, but yeah. It's also cute, and you have an army of Pikmin. Okay. Well, for hammer stuff, we just kind of threw out everything, which is nice. But yeah, I could use silver parts. Fun story, this is the only... Well... Besides the Coliseum, this is the only naturally spawning silver Lionel in the depths. So... All the other ones are scaled to silver. This one just naturally spawns as such. Which I thought that could be kind of interesting. So it's this one and the 2 Coliseum ones. Oh, headshot box. Missed it. Fun fights though. More hits. Which means you can't get modifiers either. So that is the sad part too. Also, oh, I kind of threw out everything else I had, didn't I? I did, didn't I? We'll just use this. That's fine. Yeah, be down to Guster anyway soon. There we go. Water shots. Get the nice elevation and a couple smacks. Mount him, mount him. Nope. There we go. Just before getting up. It's fun. Six hours later, I'm still cooking. It's only been 4.5, or 4 hours 20 specifically. It does feel like 6 sometimes. We got off to a later start today than I normally do in the summer. That's because I was stuck at the DMV for a while, so such a fun place. Pretty much all morning I was at the DMV, and I only got half the stuff done I needed to because their stuff was down. So it's always an awesome time, isn't it? So yeah, it's like kind of like to have more slots, but these will never be modified because since this Lionel doesn't scale just naturally as silver, it also doesn't add the scaled modifiers. So I mean, it could be set to silver and scale, but it's not. So Satori Mountain Dust, maybe not today, but I will eventually. Or wait, we were there, weren't we? No? We will eventually. I'm not doing too much more today, so I'm just trying to find a Royal Guard weapon. Specifically the 2-handed, because we never found it before. We did on the surface, of course. Let me make that clear. It's like good weapons. Yeah, next time we come back, we can honestly take that. We'll probably be down a few things. End up cranking up. I'm not fighting Queen Gibdo again. Sorry. I don't need a Guster. You know, we're just gonna skim. We'll cycle out the bad things. That's not even bad. It just yeah. When we come back, I'm just gonna find the 2-handed statues, which I don't have a distinction between yet. There's got to be at least like 2 down here. But every single 2-handed statue we're finding, it's always been the royal one, not the Royal Guard. Oh yeah, you can find boomerangs too. I forgot. Yeah, we'll let it vibe. I feel like next time we go down these steps, I'll probably take all that. When we inevitably, eventually, after a long time, break all of our current pristines. Full inventory. So nice. And just to be cruel, I'm going to shoot Gibdo in the face. Oops. Guess I'm not that cruel. Practically your whole inventory is just Royal Claymores. I mean, they're good. You know, in terms of damage over durability, you get the most value. Although sometimes if you want those really good charge attacks, or like the flurry rushes, because that's what those are good for, it's better to have like the spears and whatnot, or spears and one-handeds, because they'll finish most enemies in a single combo, where claymores don't always. So sorry, I don't want to fight another Frox right now. We just fought like a bunch. My goal is that. And yeah, once we got that, then, well, there's only 4 compendium slots left to find. And they're all weapons. We almost got it, too. Just to be cool. How silly. Okay, there's our first one up ahead. Wait, we didn't even mark that one, did we? It was darker when we first did this, so... No, it can be soldier too. We just made a light dragon weapon. I mean, it's lower durability, but... Yeah, we're just gonna swap it. I know it's lower, so I should probably play into that. I love having my healer weapon. This is kind of like my staple in the game, I would say. Just fun to have, and it's never in short supply to find soldier spears, so... The fact that it actually makes a really good combo that other things can't. Oops. Yeah. Attack up's nice, because then it deals a lot of extra damage too. But... And other light dragon parts will increase the damage, but so much harder to get. Oh. Oops, I should pin that. There we go. What was that? Royal Knights? I couldn't see it. Knights, okay. Enough to do that. Drill shaft. Yeah, it kind of is like a drill shaft. I don't use it as such, but if you have a good enough spear hammer, it does like 40 damage at least. It does work like a drill shaft. Food for thought, you know? We have favorite weapon combination in tiers. This is one of my favorites. Honestly, it might be my favorite, honestly. It's just cool having a healer weapon. Like, I love that a lot. So, otherwise, I mean, obviously the powerful stuff, that's kind of the cliche answer though, you know? Powerful's always good. Oh yeah, another one would be like Ice and Zoro weapon, because, but specifically the spear, because with the spear you can freeze one hit, then quickly break it, then freeze and break. So the freeze shatter combo is really nice. And my personal go-to for the damage is Pristine Zoro Spear and Frost Gleeok. Because as long as you have the wetness thing from side on or anything, it's very handy. Also, well, yeah, a bit shafted. I'm gonna have to do that. Whoop. There we go. Pretty cool reward for getting all the Lightroots. That's kind of what I'm hoping, so... I don't know what it is. I'm happy that I'm not spoiled for anything, which is nice. Because we're getting close now, and... yeah. Okay, I'm keeping all those for me. Want to pick them up. We just have already full pristines, which means I'll have to drop one before this, but I'll probably drop that other Guster sword. That's assuming we find it. Yeah. You know. This is great. Oh, perfectly level surface to do this. Wait, we didn't pin that. Again, it was kind of dark, so I didn't see. Object map. I should just pull that up. Boop. There we go. Royal Guard. Claymores. These ones specifically. And we are just gonna turn the maps to a depths map. It's not guaranteed, it just means it'll be in the loot table. Why is it not appearing on the map? Oh, wow, this depths area has Wait a second. Royal... Yeah, all of these are Royal Guard ones, but they don't have a chance of being a one or two-handed weapon. I wonder why there's only one here. Royal Guard claim. They really didn't put a lot of claymore spawners, did they? Let's check there. Okay, so it's actually, there's one right by the shrine. Right there. So this is so close, we might as well check it. If it's not that, then it ain't that, you know? Oh, well. What's the website? It's the object map? You know, I thought I had it in chat a while ago, then I didn't, and then I'm like, wait a second. Let me just... Not in chat, it'll be in the resources section underneath my stream, so give me a couple seconds to put it there. We have a few, but I don't think I did I? That's the Kingdom series. Tiers. You'll have to refresh the page, or when you're watching a VOD, you'll see it. Okay, so it'll be the first thing under the resources thing. Otherwise, if you want another way of seeing it, in the stats of the Kingdom series, my resources thing, the most recent video on the depths, it is linked in that video, but that is a bit of a loophole. But yeah, if you're seeing it now, then... Good. Okay. 1 second. If you Google it, it won't actually come up for some, or at least for me. Same with the Breath of the Wild object map. Doesn't, depending on the engine, it may not always come up. Reason being, it always comes up with like the interactive map, which is never as fleshed out. Or like all the other maps. So the object map is really the best one for like finding stuff. Interactive map for just more so very casual, like, oh, that's where that quest is or something. I'll say, we at least now know where a spawn is to come back after a blood moon. But I guess let's try to get one depths weapon while we're at least looking for something, because we can. And at least everything's reset, so we know, hey, we'll come back after it. Oh wait, there's another one. There's another one. One more to check. This one. This can also have a chance. Yeah, so if you refresh the page, you'll see it under the resources. At least you should, shouldn't you? Eventide Island is like one of the only other areas. Also nice, we just hop that entire thing. Not ending today without at least getting one new depths weapon. No! That's a shame. Okay, these we have to swap, because... at least we now know so many points for just specifically that. Yeah. Screw it, I'm going to use one too. It's attack up. Nice. Let's make some good stuff. We'll switch to parts too as we come across them. That can be a good mining one. It sounds silly to say it, but for this, yeah, we'll put a... You can just make a Pikmin one. In honor of Pikmin 4 coming out. Me having to interject Pikmin in any sentence. Yes. That. So we just have a bunch. But it's one of those things where it's like if we find some cool fusion parts from like a depths boss or a Talus thing, we'll switch it to that. But in the meantime, this shall work. Also, let's actually make this viable first. There we go. Now we'll take out everything else. Technically, you can just do that for everything, though. You idiot. Oh, that even almost kills. Ah, looking for more climactic fight. Okay, maybe you. This should almost kill him. Or will it actually? Ooh. I'm sure if it was this one. Because that is attack up 6. That's a 9. That might have honestly done it. Oddly enough. Hey, we have the double spears. One swing. Almost all of them. At least the pickup range is awesome. Yeah, it's like the only camp here besides the labyrinth. Well, I guess to find at least one depths weapon while we're here. Here, the one I'm gonna swap out is this one, so I'll probably use that. Let's try to find a Zora one, because that will make it just 4 more depths weapons to find. So if we load up that thing, I'm gonna look up Zora sword. And there's a few loose locations, kind of, yeah, pretty well spread out. I guess between these Lightroots here, there's 3 potential swords we can get. Wait, where's that? There. Yeah, I'm just gonna search Zora weapon in general. Sorry, I'm like looking at my map. So, okay, so those ones, you know what? I'll just do it on my screen because it's easier and assume I'm doing it right. It's always like the circular things, but sometimes kind of awkward. So, possible Zora sword, possible Zora sword, and possible Zora sword. Yeah. There's also 2 loose Zora weapons right there, so. Yeah, these 2. Wait, was it those ones? That's more of like a future reference sort of thing. I think it's that one. Okay. I'm not gonna worry about those back 2 though, because those are spears. But this is a good like little farming area. There we go. How have I not beaten this 100%? Well, I haven't put 400 hours into it yet. That is the biggest reason why. After I beat the game, I started playing it a little bit slower, and then once I, well, like, yeah, once I beat the game, it's a little slower, and then after just doing a lot more of the, you know, later game content before like the final stuff, it really slowed down. It's been a while since we're gonna get some bad weapons. Also, what? Huh? Huh? Did it slide because it's like a... Oh my god, it slid all the way down. That's unbelievable. It did! Because it's curved edge. I'm surprised it didn't, like, despawn. Oh, yeah, the longswords. Never mind. Those exist too. Yeah, so these are both longsword spawners, and this one is actually a longsword. I am more than okay with throwing out. Sorry, it's been a good weapon, but it's a bit lower now. What else? Puff Shroom is just kind of fun. I don't know, I like having the Korok representation. That's about it. Okay. I'm looking for a Zora sword. We have 3 good chances to find that. Let's hope we're not running into the same luck as we did earlier. You are bad. Almost kills too. Basic little green guy. Is that a Zora sword? There we go. Okay, that wasn't that bad. The loot table's 50-50, so it's either Zora sword or Traveler. You know what? I know we just got that, but do we need all that? Actually, yeah, because for bosses, that could be nice. Maybe another hammer weapon for that. I hate this boat. I hate this boat. Always my healer weapon. We're doing good on the spears. Frost and Boomerang's kind of fun, but why did I make this one again? It was, oh yeah, I was like, if we're fighting Muktarok again, it would be nice for the second phase. But then I realized that it's pretty easy just to do the side-on bolts. I don't think we needed a hydrant boomerang. I kind of kept it for too long. The frost one is probably the preferred one. That was the last one we found. Okay. I can finally say I made more progress in the compendium today, which was kind of the goal. I have a solution. Oh, you can't do that with those. Okay. Multi-shot, probably a bad idea. There we go. Perfect little ascension platform, too. That's for the angle. I can't remember the buttons I'm supposed to press. I usually never go this odd for a picture, but it's our 5th to last one. We will. Imagine liking Croton. Yeah, what about that, Viv? Ooh, that's a good one. And there we go. Our 5th to last one. Yay. Got a little sparkle in there. Sometimes we gotta get close so it's hard to get the picture, because it's about how you like start phasing away for the picture, because we're like, we don't want to be photographed. But if you're far, it doesn't matter. So it just leaves the Decayed Feathered Edge, Pristine Scimitar, Pristine Grudo Claymore, and then Pristine Roller Guard Claymore. And that will be it. Hoping we can get all of them, but we got super stumped on the, yeah, Zor. Well, that one. But it's fine. Because hopefully by the next Blood Moon we can get everything. And it'll be nice. We do a lot of combat in between, too, because we just got a bunch of weapons and... Oh, maybe I should pick this one up. Yeah, I probably should. Long throw? Not my preferred choice. I forgot it is lower damage still, base, but... At least you can have the double damage without having to have a Flurry Rush. So good for bosses, I might save that for. Yeah. Let's keep some weapons in reserve. I'm going to use the Fabled Pikmin's weapon, though. Well, I guess in a case like this, stealth. Literally the best stealth weapon you can make in the game. 80 damage. Pristine and attack up 10. So we are lucky with that. Fun. And Mineru's mining session. Yeah. Oh, go side on. Someone else? Yunobo, do the spin. Oh no, Mineru. Or was it? I don't know. There's too much chaos. Okay. Last enemies, we'll just beat these zoning deposits. Or he's doing the toughest battles here. Maybe we got a lot of Zonite today. But no, more importantly, well, got more shrines. We are at... I'm actually going to see the inventory. We started with 19 left. So 133 shrines. Let me just do a save load. Save load. I think we did like 5 or 6, which is still pretty good. It's a decent percentage of that. See, it started with 133, 139. Okay, so 6 shrines. That's pretty good. Considering there's only 152, that means 13 left. So we did like a third of the shrines left that we had today. Which was good, because in the late game, you don't always find shrines that fast. It's just nice with the Lightroots finding method of if it's in the depths, it's below, above. But yeah, we'll do a few more. We'll, next streams, I guess like next goals, like Highlands I still want to do. This kind of area that's pretty much empty. couple other like the path thing, the Zora's domain, the normal one. Really just minor stuff, but we're still finding a lot to do. Even the quests, a couple of those X's to get. I don't know. We always kind of make it varied. We have a light goal in mind. Like today was okay. We'll at least try to hit up some good shrines, but you know we'll just kind of keep going at it. Next stream will be next Wednesday, and it'll be at around, well, I've been saying like 2 or 3 p.m. Eastern for the summer, but like just earlier day. But after the summer, it's usually like 6 p.m. Eastern. So, yeah, we'll figure it out. In the meantime, I'm going to be editing my challenge run a lot, and on Friday I'm going to be playing Pikmin 4 because I need it. It's like one of the only other games I really enjoy besides Zelda. So. But yeah, it was fun. We got some more gliders and shrines and all that, and ultimately good progress. A lot of percent. We are now over 75% map completion. So I don't really have anything else to add. It was a really fun, vibey stream, and yeah, especially the later half, I appreciate everyone watching and talking about everything about the game because it has been really awesome. So thank you so much for watching. Hope you guys have a great rest of your week, and see you next time. Goodbye.